All right. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number one, that would be perfect. I think I should sound, I don't know. Maybe let me check real quick. Oh, no, I should sound okay. Very good. All right. Craig, RT, Hoover, Kevin, M. Trollin, Caesar, Azid. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. Well, thank you very much. So we pay the 130 and later get no. You should have the credit during the checkout phase, Paul. When they're asking you when you're activating it, there is a spot for your credit card, your wallet. Down at the bottom, there will be something that says credits. You should see a one right there. That is how that works. All right. So it is working. Well, before we get started, more so for the people that watch us in the archive, if you enjoy and if you want to support the stream and you use any of these prop firms within your futures trading, code Clay, all caps, is how you can help support the stream, and I really do appreciate it. And, it makes a big difference. And at the end of the day, it's the thing that's going to ensure that the live stream continues. So if you enjoy the stream in any way, shape, or form and want to ensure that it does continue, code Clay is what's going to make that happen, because I have ads turned off. So there we go. All right, let's see here. No, what do I want to do here? So I don't know if wrong information was showing or not. Let's see. There we go. Oh boy. I was doing some behind the scenes stuff for a while, so now I'm all a little discombobulated. I appreciate everybody's patience here. But the one time we had, which was a little discouraging because I recognized the name, and it's just like I made one little mistake and revealed a little bit maybe more account information. The guy was like typing in the chat, like reiterating it all. It's just like, hey, what are you doing? Like, I get it if you're a troll, do that, but I mean, I recognize the name, and the guy's like, "Don't worry, Clay, it's just a secret between me and you," and then he types it again. It was crazy. Anyways, all right. Well, welcome everybody. Good morning. It is Monday, January 26th. The year is 2026. I just threw myself off. It is Monday, January 26th in the year 2026. Hopefully you're all off to a good start to your week and your morning. And friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. I'm bound and determined. We're going to get back to those 400 likes. Last week we could not do it. We got into the 300s, but I think this week we can get back and hit those goals of 400 likes. So if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, make sure you hit that like button. It may not seem like it's doing a whole lot, but it actually does help out quite a bit. So if you could do that, that would be great. And maybe where's my cursor? Potentially a short up around here. More like a double top type thing, but I'm going to wait for a confirmation up around this white line being the high of the day. So last time I got up here, it was rejected. Got kind of close there, not really, but once more, does it get rejected? But like I said, I want to see some sort of confirmation first. I'm not going to just blindly throw an order out there. But I wonder if Anthony... Oh, yeah, that's true. So who here is part of that snowstorm? I mean, when you look at maps, you'll see that like the top of the storm is basically like maybe a little bit southern Iowa. So like in other words, we in the state of Iowa dodged it, but my folks in Ohio, they did not dodge it. My in-laws, they were up in western Michigan. So Michigan dodged it, or at least where I was at in Michigan formerly. But yeah, I wonder if the market is maybe a little not too crazy because just a lot of people don't have power and they're not trading. I'm not sure. Then again, Hoover is here with 5 inches. Well, then again, but I remember now Hoover said he bought a generator. Got 10 inches in ice. Yeah, it's just been very cold. But other than that, nothing, no snow, no ice, just cold for us here in Iowa. But yeah, for those of you that are, I don't, is this storm still over or is it still going? All I know is it seemed like the past couple of days, all I keep seeing in the headlines is airlines canceling flights and just a clown fiesta. All right, there it is, pushing up to highs. Like I said, I wanted to wait for some sort of confirmation. But right now, maybe that's a true breakout. It's done here in Ohio. Gotcha. Pittsburgh snowed in. So it must take a lot to, if you're getting snowed in Pittsburgh, that's a lot. How much did you get in Pittsburgh? Sorry, from 78 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I hear you, HR. But there will be a point in the future where us in these snow states are going to be saying to you, sorry, from hurricane-free fill in blank state. So there's always, again, there are no solutions or only trade-offs. Wait, what? You're boarding up your windows? Oh, here in Iowa, I'm not boarding up my windows. I'm out enjoying the weather. What do you mean you're boarding up your windows because there's a massive hurricane coming? Not here. So always give and take. Always give and take. Yes, I'm saying some of that out of bitterness right now. But Thomas Sowell, my favorite economist, he has one of my life quotes. There are no solutions. There are only trade-offs. So, I mean, hey, good morning, Philly. Snowed in Virginia. See, that makes a little bit more sense because Virginia, I mean, they get snow, but like Pittsburgh, like they know what snow is all about. It's cold in Houston. So what is it, about 55 in Houston right now? Oh, man, it's cold in Houston. It's 55 degrees. I love it when Solarner's like, man, it's cold. I got a snowsuit on. Yeah? 61 degrees. I'm freezing. Okay, 28. I mean, 28's not actually cold, but for the context of being in Austin, Texas, fine. Like that seems pretty chilly for Texas. All right, maybe a short. Again, I'm wondering if this is just a fake breakout of these highs. Might try a little bit of a scalp here. But 10 in Arkansas. Okay, so that's something I learned. I did not think Arkansas really got snow, let alone 8 inches of snow. I'm assuming you must be in northern Arkansas, but still, even northern Arkansas, that seems like it wouldn't. I don't know. When I hear Arkansas, I think of like the South, humidity, copperheads, and white or what's white or cottonmouth, and all right. Well, I'm glad I so here's a good thing about waiting for confirmation. I've been very wrong on this, but thankfully I haven't lost any money. Why? Because I've been waiting for confirmation. So I've been thinking short, but I have mentioned, okay, well, let me get some sort of confirmation. So even though I've been wrong, thinking short would be a good idea, because I decided to wait for confirmation, I've at least not had, not lost any money. So let's see. Okay, maybe a short here. I want to see it come up here and hit that white line first. That's step one, and then I have a nice little entry point right here. Step one, though, for my requirement is it's got to hit the red line or the yellow line. Oh my goodness. The white line. It's got to hit the white line. Not the yellow, not the red, the white line. Huh. I never would have thought that about Arkansas. I mean, I guess it makes sense because when we lived in Kansas City and we'd get snow and stuff like that. But that's still Missouri. I don't know. Something in my mind. I hear Missouri. I'm like, oh yeah, of course Missouri can get snow. But I mean, one state below is still Arkansas. So I guess that does make sense when I think about it. But off the cuff, I would never associate Arkansas with being able to get snow. Why do you use the 2-minute? Well, Manuel, what do you use? What time frame do you use? What's the best app for trading? Well, that would depend on what you're trading, how you're wanting to trade it. So, for example, I want to swing trade crypto. Well, you might somebody that wants to swing trade crypto versus somebody that wants to day trade futures, they may be looking at two different platforms. 1 hour. Okay, well, why do you use the 1 hour, Manuel? I promise I'm answering your question via asking you these questions. So why do you use the 1 hour? 10 to 12 inches of St. Louis. I think it's the ice that's really presenting the problems with the power outages and stuff like that. Okay, well, I mean, I've been thinking short, and now this is a situation where my requirement cost me a winning trade, right? Because I want to see it come up and hit that white line. But in hindsight, did I need to wait for that? Could I have just gone short? I could have. Granted, that's hindsight. So right now, we have kind of my waiting for confirmation to save me from some losing trades. But to be fair, again, going back to our theme quote of the live stream, there are no solutions, only trade-offs. So the trade-off now we're witnessing is those requirements caused me to miss a winning trade, but less stress. Okay, so in other words, I don't want to speak for you, Manuel, but would it be safe to say, hi, I'm Manuel. I use the 1 hour time frame because it allows me to implement my strategy the best, aka I don't have as much stress. With that, is that a fair that you use the 1 hour because it helps you implement your strategy the best? I don't, like I said, I don't want to misrepresent your position, but is that fair? If I were to say that to you, the 1 hour. Hi, my name is Manuel. The 1 hour helps me implement my strategy the best. Is that fair? That's super fail. I think you mean fair. That's super fair, you mean? Or did I failed miserably? That was a super fail on my part, or is that super fair? Yes, what? Again, there's a delay in our conversation. So when you just say yes, I don't know actually what you're saying yes to, because hey, Arda, I think you should just sell the position and go learn. Because the fact that you have to ask me every single day what are my thoughts means that you're apparently not developing your own thoughts. So that's what I think. I think you should just stop trading for the time being and go learn. Yes, it is fair. Okay. Well, I give the same exact answer to you, except instead of saying 1 hour, I say 2 minutes. Does that make sense, Manuel? Perfect. There we go. You're welcome. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's 11. Okay, that would make, was there news or something? It makes sense why this thing all of a sudden got spicy. We are right at 11 a.m. Eastern. I didn't think there was any news at 11. Maybe did I forget about something or miss something? Let me go check real quick. No. At least not the calendar that's posted in our chat room, our private chat room. I don't see anything at 11. A treasury buyback? Was that okay? But that, I guess what I'm asking is that wasn't scheduled, or was that scheduled on the calendar that I was using? I did not see anything about any sort of news. Yeah, I hear you, Pat. We're just in two different categories. So, Pat, you're degenning options. Here we're trading futures in a prop account. So we're just in two different categories, Pat. So I guess, but I'm not in your category. You know what I mean? Clay gets nervous holding past 5 minutes the way you get nervous looking at a 2 minute. Yeah, exactly. We all got our different things. Could have something to do with Canada tariffs. Well, I like I said, is there a tweet? But it just throws me off when you see that sort of action right at a round number, like 11. It's like, okay, did I miss something? Now, if it was like 11:02, I would just default to, oh, okay, that must have just been something kind of random. But I don't know if real news affects prop. Well, that's not really the right question. The question would be, does real news affect futures? Because that's what we're trading through a prop is futures. And to answer your question, yes, news does affect futures. Therefore, it affects prop firm traders who are trading futures, if that makes sense. Clay, is there a Fed? I don't know. What do you? I don't know. Is there? Check the calendar. I don't think there's anything from the Fed today, but is there something tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know anything about real prop firms. So are you saying you know something about fake prop firms? Oh, is it Fed this week? Does Fed may have a decision? Like paper trade and stuff, but never funded. Yeah. Yeah, the prop firm that I use, Shane, is with the link at the top of the screen there. And they are legit. I mean, I'm just because you use the word real. Like I don't know anything about real prop firms. Well, Take Profit Trader is a real prop firm. In fact, this morning I just got paid by him. Requested it this morning. A couple hours later, approved. And then after they approve it, I think like, I don't know, 4 minutes later, it was already pending in my account. So yeah, I mean, Take Profit Trader is real. There are some, they're like anything. There's always bad apples. So you want to do your research and you want to, I mean, in my opinion, if a prop firm just started last week and they're based out of North Korea, I probably would, I'm not going to all of a sudden, I'm not going to jump to the conclusion they're a scam, but am I going to like go with them right away? No, I'll let them prove themselves for a while. I just meant funded. I guess I'm still confused, Shane. Because you started off with does prop. So in other words, if I understand right, you asked the question: Do funded prop accounts care about news? Well, yeah, because funded prop accounts are trading futures, and futures do care about news. You just started North Korea prop. All right, well, cool. Well, I'll check back in a year, Arctic. Let us know if you're still around a year from now. Okay, I'm not quite sure what you're asking, Bob. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. How does volatility work with VWAP? I'm not sure I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. I've seen videos of people not getting paid from Apex, and probably because those people broke Apex's rules, which is why I have a code for Apex, because they have the most payments, but there's a reason why I don't recommend Apex for beginners, because beginners have, or because they have a lot of rules that can overwhelm beginners. Remember, Pat, there's always two sides to every story. Like I can, here's an example of that I can see there being there. I got an email today about somebody like, I canceled this 10 minutes after I signed up. It better not renew. And they were replying to literally an expiration email. Like, because if you do cancel, and then when the 3 months is up as part of my membership, if you cancel, that's fine. Like, you'll get an email that says your thing is about to expire. So I can see this person be like, man, this dude, be careful. He tried to charge me again, even though I canceled 3 minutes or 10 minutes after I signed up 3 months later. He tried to renew it, and I had to email in and say, this better not renew. When in fact, the other side of the story is, dude, you're yelling at me, replying to an email that is an expiration email, telling you it is about to expire. So, anyways, remember, there's always two sides to every story. I don't know, Bob. You're the smart one here. You're the one always using words that I don't even know what you're talking about, Bob. I should be asking you that. What strategy do I trade? The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I am stupid, therefore I have to keep it very straightforward. So I like some candlesticks, some moving averages, some trend lines. But I don't have any cool sounding terminology. I don't have any I don't even know what you want to call it. Because I am a baboon. I am stupid, therefore I need to keep it simple. So I do the KISS method. The KISS strategy, whatever you want to call it. What account size do you like, 50K or 150K? Okay, well, if I'm put into those two categories, 50K versus 100K, I would pick the 50K. But if you were just saying, well, do you like the 100K or the 150K better? In that situation, I would pick the 150K. I'm not sure. It's still canvas. I'm not sure what you're asking. All right, Saziz, I like it. Look at that, giving a trade plan. 891 long. All right, so he's waiting for it to come back up. All right, so looking like Saziz not going to get filled here. Hey, good morning, Slow Morrow. No, that is the ongoing deal, still canvas. I'm just saying somebody was this morning was like yelling like this better not renew. I'm like, well, no, I mean it's not going to renew. You canceled it, which is fine. After you cancel it, you still get access until it expires. And that's what I was saying, is that person was replying to an expiration notice. Not a renewal notice, an expiration notice. So I'm like, why would you think it's going to renew when it's literally telling you it's about to expire? Yeah, Gerard, that's a good reminder. Let's see. Who was asking? I'll just put it right here to any. So I'll just open it up to. There you go. There you go. Still canvas. Oh, and I'm sure people are wondering. So yes, I did it again, but it was in after hours, which I have been convinced that after hours of silver is more manageable. Don't get me wrong; it's still pretty crazy, but it's not like, I don't think, too crazy. But this right here is silver trading, so that's SI. This right here on this account is NQ, and this right here is MNQ. But yes, I once again did some silver trading, but again, after hours. I had a couple members that were like, well, Clay, I like silver's not, I mean, it's better in the after hours, not really during the New York Stock Exchange hours. And I would agree. It is still, you got to be careful. But I think it's a little bit calmer down. But like during the normal hours, like right now, silver, this is probably too much. Not probably, it is too much for me. But yes, so that is silver, NQ, and then MNQ. Yeah. That's if you like charts, if you like technical analysis, futures. I mean, obviously nothing is perfect, but futures does tend to respect chart patterns quite a bit and all that good stuff. Green line is a 21 EMA. I blew 2 accounts today, but it was just because I was being dumb. I knew I had a high chance of blowing the account before I did it. What were you trading? Okay, wait. We might finally have a. Yep, I'm gonna take a swing at it here. Okay. I am short. Let's see if we can get this thing to hit me. There we go. Got one. Let's make sure this is a winning trade at this point. So I have my stop now in green territory. So this will be a green trade, but let's see how big of a green trade it could be if this thing comes down. Now, I don't know if it'll come down, but I do know that it'll be a green trade because I have my entry in front of or I have my stop in front of the entry, but okay, no, come back down. There we go. Come on. At least hit that next one. A couple targets would be great. Right now, I've only got one target hit, but let's see if we can get another one hit. Come on. At least hit that next one. I'll be happy. Okay, I lied. Let's get 2 more. If it can come down here, I'm going to be happy as a clam. All right, whatever. All right. Again, the mechanics were good. So I managed that one. I'm very pleased with. I'm pleased with how I traded it. I'm just not pleased with what the market decided to do with it. Because I was positioned, I was ready. Had that thing decided to come down a bit more, I was ready. I was ready with 7 contracts to benefit, but it didn't. So hence, that's where the frustration comes about. But I'll try to look at the bright side. Hey, Clay, good job. You managed that well. You managed that responsibly. The market just didn't give you any sort of follow through, and that happens. I totally got a feel for how you find your entries. No, Vlad, you don't. Unless you're a part of the mentorship program, if you think you have a feel, again, a feel is not knowing. A feel is just a feel. That's kind of the point. But there again, as any member of the mentorship program knows, there are several moving parts that, for my mental well-being, I'm just not going to explain every trade because I would drive myself insane. And there's a lot of things that I'm just assuming in my mind. It's just that I don't even think to explain. So this is how I always explain this concept about why, and I would say this probably applies to anybody you watch. You don't understand fully what they're doing, because even if they're explaining it, there are things that they are forgetting to explain because they're not necessarily in full-blown education mode. So, and the best way I can describe this is, I still remember the first time I went out to play football with my kids. I think there's like four. I don't remember. There's like four of them or something like that. And so I'm like, all right, get to the line of scrimmage. They all looked at me like, what's the line of scrimmage? And I thought, oh yeah, that's true. Like, I'm just assuming they know what like, to me, that is so second nature that I would never even think to explain that. So okay, well, the line of scrimmage is a line where you can't cross it. It's where we're going to start. So go line up there. And then they go and line up. One's facing this way. One's facing the other backwards. One's facing up. I'm like, okay, that's another good point. That's true. In my mind, well, yes, at the line of scrimmage, you face the direction where you're going, but they never played. They don't know. So that's what I mean by Vlad. You have a feeling, but there is so much stuff that I don't even think to explain, because to me it's such second nature that I always get a little bit of be careful. If you think you understand my strategy from watching this, be careful. Like I said, I don't do any of that intentionally. That's just kind of how it is. I think that's a good thing for anybody, is if you go and you explain something to somebody that's brand new, they'll quickly start to expose how many of those things that you just kind of take for granted that are second nature. Now, my courses, like, I'm well aware, like, I'm thinking through everything. Like, okay, but like right now, that's just, I'm actually trying to trade, so I don't have the time. And like I said, I would drive myself mentally insane if every trade I had to try to think about every little aspect. Like, that would be a great way to burn myself out quite quickly. So anyways, that is just my long way of saying, careful. I'm long NQ entry. May affect Rumo. I'm very scared. You used a cool emoji. You used a cool, like, upwards graph. You gave us an entry, Rumo, but you didn't give us any sort of stop. So do you not have any risk management, Rumo? What's going on here? What's your stop loss? Give us some cool emojis with the stop loss. Pat, that's not, again, literally what I just explained, that's a very poor question. Because you would then think as if the only reason I'm getting long there is because it's the 21 EMA. That's exactly what I'm getting at. That's why I don't really like those questions. Because if I say yes, it's well, I mean, kind of, but like there's more to it than just that. Rumo's been saying that on multiple trading live streams. Oh, has he? Okay, well, Rumo's about to get called out here. He can say it here, but that boy better bring a stop loss or else we'll know he's a degen. Rumo, are you a degen? You blew an account, Kyle? I like it kind of because it's, but I don't know. I think this might be the backside of the move. I don't know. I don't trust it. Okay, Pat. Listen, Pat, if you want to learn, I offer a mentorship program, okay? Again, this is outside of the scope of how I could ever teach anything in its completed form. Because as I was just talking about, that would drive myself insane. I would burn myself out so quickly if I have to explain every nook and cranny of every little trade I make. That would just not be a sustainable thing. So that is what I mean by it's outside of the scope. So if you're going to try to piece things together, Pat, I offer mentorship. And if you don't want to, that's fine. But I mean, we're not going to turn this into a one-on-one coaching session for anybody here. A, because that would just be kind of like, I don't know, that would just be weird. And then B, I don't want to just burn myself out. What were you trading today? I talked about that, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes ago. So feel free to scroll back. Well, the degen is losing money. Yeah. So hopefully he doesn't. Well, hopefully he's in a prop account. Because if he's degenning and he's in a prop account, at least he's not going to like necessarily send his family to be under a bridge. Okay, then what was the stop sign? Blown account. Got to be MM's trying to get cheaper shorts. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm of the opinion that the market makers are not, they don't exert that amount of control over an entire indice. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is because the MMs are trying to get cheaper short. I'm not even sure what that necessarily means, but I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. If this thing comes down some more, acted like it wanted to. To be fair, that was a scalpy scalp right there, but people thinking that they might have gotten more of a, curl back up. That candle stopped out your short. Yeah, I'm guessing because it went up over the high right there. I can see that. Dirty dog candle there. Yeah, maybe I went for a walk today, but for my mental health, I decided to just say scroll back 10 minutes. And I also thought you might have been rage baiting, honestly, because you're kind of like borderline maybe troll. So I thought that was a rage bait. If I'm being brutally honest with you, I thought it was a high potential of you just trying to rage bait me because I just had said it. In 2 trading sessions, I've made back all the money I spent. Amazing. That is the power right there of prop firms. That is so cool. I love it, Evil Shadex. Your wealth chart is frozen? Oh, that is not fun. Man, yeah. Well, hopefully it's not with like a pro account or anything like that. That would, yeah. Ugh. Maybe a long down here on the purple line. We'll see. Okay. Well, at least it's in a prop account, but okay, here we go. Do we have a longer term rising wedge that's actually just now potentially getting started? Let's see. I don't know if this is, I guess, kind of sort of rising wedge. I don't know if that's the greatest one, but if it is, then yeah, I don't know if I'm wanting to get long here right when a potential breakdown of this pattern is essentially just getting started. So from the long side, I'm going to sit on my hands a little bit while longer here. But yeah, that is dirty, Brian. Dirty. Brian was short. This one came up here, knocked him out, kicked him out of the trade, and then went in his favor. Dudes, knock it off. Yes, Brian, and we should have both bought Bitcoin for $1 20 years ago. Come on, Brian. You're better than that. You're better than to use hindsight confirmation bias to judge yourself. Yeah, dude, I mean, you should have shorted right here and you should have covered right there. You idiot. What are you thinking? God, it's so obvious, Brian. Well, if you're saying if you're all the way to a live account, then it's There are no losses. It's coming from your own funds. But even when you pass, so Bill, I guess real quick, even when you make this jump from test to pro, notice the environment right here. It's still a simulated environment. Now Pro Plus is live, but that's also where if you blow that one, that's still technically your profits that you've given back a bit. But the first step is still a sim. But these in this account in the pro, when you make money, you're getting paid that money. Well, where's that money coming from? Well, it's coming from two places. Place number one, it's coming from people that keep blowing up their test accounts. And then they pay to try again, and they pay to try again. And the other place it's coming from is the live market. Because in the live market, when their traders are making money, Take Profit Trader gets to keep 10% of it. So both of these revenue sources are how they are able to pay for the pro account. Because, yes, well, the pro, what do you mean it's still in a simulator? Then how can it be real money? Again, right here. Because those are the two avenues in which they're generating revenue to which they can pay, which is why they don't let you stay here forever. Because if you're a baller trader, I mean, you could, in theory, bankrupt the company, because if they have to pay you as a baller trader from all these other revenue sources, you're gonna bankrupt. And that's why eventually they're like, man, you're really good. We're sending you to live, and that way we'll let you keep now 90%, but we're gonna get 10. So that is how the model is actually working. Yes, Austin. Yep. It's automatically applied, though. So if you just reset and you've already used code Clay, it'll automatically apply. But I appreciate you asking just to make sure. Hey, Spencer, what's up? Ready for a good stream? Well, I will try to deliver. I will try to deliver. Only made one trade so far, and it didn't really work out the greatest. I mean, it was a green trade, didn't work out the greatest. But other than that, I can't quite get any sort of confirmation. Yeah, exactly. Or the guys resetting pro. Yeah, I don't want to. Oh, that was brutal. Just thinking about that is rough. Hey, Sam. No, man, when you blow up a live account, you're not liable for the loss. The prop firm closes your account, takes a small loss, and all you're out is what you paid to get the. Yeah, I don't even know if the prop account takes a loss on it. 13 DTE puts look juicy. Yeah, well, around here, we're not really doing any options. We're definitely not day trading options. Day trading options is garbage. Mathematically, day trading options makes no sense at all. No sense at all. And when I say no sense, I mean from like a very literal perspective. Like logic, because think about it. Math is logic, right? Math is structure. That's what logic is structure. So when I say it makes no sense, I mean it literally, logically, through math, makes no sense to day trade options. Generally speaking. Will Clay, yes, they're if you're going to go lottery logic and pick some sort of bizarre minor category, but generally speaking, the people that are day trading options, they're making their life harder than it needs to be. Take Profit Trader is great for big wins because they have a 50%. Well, no, that and the 50% consistent rule is only during the test. Once you get to your pro account, you can make as much as you want. All right, maybe another short up here. Let's take a swing at it. Let's see. Let's see. It's been rejected off this area several times before. Let's see if we can get another rejection. Who knows? Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Once, twice, 3 times. Let's see. Is fourth time a charm? Can we get another rejection? Hey, good morning, Sky Mountain. Neil is short. Oh, that means I'm for sure making money. If Neil is short, I am for sure making money. Neil never loses. Yeah. Yeah, options is, I mean, yeah, like anything, it's cool and it works. The problem is, because of theta, it just becomes harder to work. You're losing now. Well, Neil, I mean, it's only a matter of time before we start winning. If you're in this trade, I'm very confident. I might have to add. If this thing actually comes all the way back down, whew, that'd be looking juicy. Well, all right, maybe. Now, all of a sudden, maybe... I will add down there if it comes back down, but I don't know if this is like a legit breakout then. I'm going to be also having to stop out here soon. But if this thing wants to come all the way back down here, I will look to add to the position at that red line, but also getting close and maybe needing to just stop out. Let's see. I'm not in options anymore. Yeah, I mean, like I said, mathematically, day trading options doesn't make any sense because of theta. It's the epitome of inefficiency. You know, you are working harder, not smarter, day trading options. All right, got to get out of that one. Well, fourth time was not the charm. It is what it is. And a Commodore song. I'm not sure what song that is. If you are trading one prop firm short, but you think the stock is, well, first off, it's not a stock, it's a future. But if you think the future is about to reverse, can you enter long in a different? I think so. I guess I don't know for sure because I've never done that. I only trade with one prop firm, but I would think. Can somebody else maybe chime into that more? Hey, good morning, Danny. Yeah, that is true, Pat. You can't. Oh, they won't let you do that, even if it's different prop accounts? Yeah, the question was not in the same firm. He's asking about different firms. Gold's dropping. Oh, boy. Gold is dropping. What's silver doing? Silver's also pulling back. Can't do that one, though. That's just... It's illegal, and you can get banned from prop firms if they found out. All right, I'm going to try just one MGC here. Okay, in. Just one MGC. So micro gold here. All right, well, in hindsight, should have done more than one, but on the one, I made 60. I was thinking, I don't know, do I do 5 here? So that would have been 150, but I don't know. It's gold. I don't have, I mean, I've traded gold and I just traded there, but I don't have I wanted to err on the extra side of caution. So, yes, 30 bucks. In hindsight, why, oh, why did I only choose to do one MNQ? But it is what one MGC, but it is what it is. Who told me that, though? Who said gold was falling? Thank you, Jocko. Jocko said gold's dropping. Appreciate the heads up. Thank you, sir. Ooh, what MNQ here? Are we back to... Wow. That is just dirt. I mean, this, at that moment in time, I mean, that's a great looking setup right there, especially when this setup is occurring next to this area where it's been rejected several times before, and then for that to happen, brutal. I mean, there are some shorts right now that the undisciplined shorts are not feeling good. So in a way, in a grateful way, I'm glad to see that happen because that stop loss feels really good, knowing that I stopped out there. But oh boy, do I finally do the 5 here? Oh, gold, it can move quick. I know, 5 micros may not seem like a lot, but I'm telling you, gold can move, and it can move quick. All right, if it comes down there we go. I'm going to look to buy. If it wants to bounce off that line again. That line being VWAP. Only want to get long if it comes back up to the green line. So if that green line turns blue, I am long. Okay, here we go. Maybe. 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 Again, if green turns blue, that green line turns blue, that means I'm in. Okay, I got one. I got a partial. Okay, I'm in. Come on, push, brother. All right, I'll take those. All right, so $100 on that one. I'll take that. Little $100 scalpy scalp. Probably should have scaled out, but again, I'm just not totally comfortable with gold, as you're seeing here. But comfortable enough to trade it, but I don't know. That felt like, all right, do I scale out here? That seemed like I was getting a little too fancy. But if you're still in, I don't blame you one bit. If this comes down here again, I may look, ooh. Oh, look at the 5 minute here. 5 minute MNQ. That's a nice looking candle. How much time we got? Ooh, and this candle's almost done forming. So the 5 minute candle. This candle will be done moving around in 36 seconds. Oh boy, that looks good. Choices. But gold's also looking pretty interesting right now. See, this is the problem. If you trade multiple things, now my attention is torn. It's like, do I keep watching gold or do I come back here and watch this? I guess I'll stick with what I know better. Okay, I will be looking for a short if it comes back up here. In fact, right here, 21. Oh yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that, boy. Okay, here we go. Sell. Stop up there. So about 9 points. If it comes back up. Going short down here, a little too scary for my liking. Yeah, MNQ. There we go. That's the trade plan right now. Only if it comes back up there, I'll short, risk 9 points on it. We'll see what happens. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. We definitely need to get up to 100 likes within the first hour. As I talked about last week, that is a very basic milestone where if we can't get that, I will just take that as a sign of I did not bring my A game, people are not finding any value, and I'll just wave the white flag and we'll call it a 1 hour live stream. Because that one should, at this point, should be pretty easy. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and haven't hit that like button, make sure to do that. Same with the 2 hour mark. 2 hour mark, it should be reasonable that we're at 200 likes by then. After then, I do understand. Well, Clay, I've already been here this whole time. I don't have another like left. I realize that starts to creep in. But behind the scenes metrics, as far as, I can tell in terms of trying to gauge my time and manage my time wisely, and I'm defining it as manage it wisely, as are people interested in what I'm doing. The like button has turned into a good tool for that. So, all right, cool. All right, we're well on pace now to even 200 likes by the 2 hour mark. So, all right, cool. Thank you, everybody. 6 short at 9.11. Stop loss 9.33. I really need to get that, like a yellow thing around my cursor. All right, gold right now is still over on the 5 minute. Just still kind of chopping around the VWAP right here. I don't know. Is that another long down around here? Last 2 times it's got down around, what is that, about 50, 66. It's found some buyers. So I'm going to continue to watch gold off screen. But I really like the 5 minute here on NQ. Well, I'm trading MNQ, so when I say NQ, I just mean it generally for a short. You're already over. Well, I realize that now. My point, when I started talking hijinks, I was not at 100. I was at 88. But yes, all of you, a lot of people stepped up, hit the like button, so we're now good. Come up a little bit more. There we go. So risking about 7 points here. Again, we're watching it on the 2 minute. This is based off of the 5 minute though. So that candle on the 5 minute is juicy. I think Brian might be in now. He said he was getting in at, what did you say? 9:11. All right, Brian is in already. So me and Brian had the same idea, but he decided to get in sooner than I did. So maybe I get a better entry point than him, or else maybe I missed the trade because it never goes up, but we'll see. So I kind of want, not kind of, I do. I want Brian's position to go red for a little bit so that I can get filled, and then I want us both to go green. So Brian, right now, I'm actively rooting against you, but only for a period. But I know that even if it comes up here, you're not going to get stopped out. So I don't feel guilty about rooting against you. But right now, I am rooting against Brian because I want to get filled first, too. We just have slightly different trade plans. So come on, make Brian sweat a little bit. Make him sweat. But I want the sweating to stop at the red line and then come back down. You know, I never did ask because I'm a jerk, but how's all your days going? Green, red, terrible, fantastic, blue an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. How are your days going so far? Gold is dumping. It did break down through those lows, huh? Green. I'm going to stick with MNQ right now. One minute trader, green, green, green on evals, green +5. Wow. Red. Okay. Saziz, appreciate the green. Use code Clay, so fantastic. Hey, thank you for feeding some hungry kids. Uh-oh. No. That's not what I wanted here. I mean, I'm happy for Brian. He's entered into the green on his position, but... Well, I'm starting to lose the interest. I'm not going to quite cancel out of this trade plan yet, but... I'm in a tough spot. Because I want to see Brian win, and he is winning, but as he wins, as it drops, that just means I missed out on my target up there to get in. Blue one funded. Bummer. Green after my resets. Well, hopefully not too many resets. Oh, no. Blue approved trading. Oh, that's good job, Zach. Get it back in pay, or get the next one back in payout territory. So good to see that the racehorse model is doing its thing. Again, I'm going to keep my order right now to get short at the red line based on the 5 minute here. I'll bring over the 5 minute again. So the 5 minute has me thinking potentially short up around this area. The nice thing, though, is I'm risking all of about 7 points on it. So if I'm wrong, okay. I'll be okay. Plus 160 on an eval. Good job. So Brian is in and already up about 10 points now. Well, Brian, good on you. Brian's like, I'm not waiting for up at this red line. I want to get in at 9:11. Which firm, again, is the one you don't tolerate? Okay, Vlad, are you not aware of the irony in that statement? What's the unspeakable prop firm? Why would I tell you the unspeakable prop firm? Do you realize the contradiction in that? Clay, can you tell me the prop firm that you don't talk about? Can you tell that one real quick? Yeah, as far as, yes, in terms of the prop firms that very quickly, but here we go. So if you're experienced, Vlad, to be fair to you, you are experienced. For the experienced person, yeah, I don't have anything against Apex. Code Clay. So there you go. That is kind of my quick thoughts on the prop firm space, but we got to get back to the action here. Yeah, gold is all over the place right now. All right, I am going to go ahead and cancel this trade plan out. Congratulations, Brian. Looking like you, I know Brian goes for... Brian is more of a sway trader. That dude will hold for hours on end if he has to. So, I don't know if he's at his target yet, but good on you, Brian. You chose wisely on the entry point. I did not. I wanted a little bit too much more than it was willing to give. Trump press conference at... Can we get confirmation? Does Trump have a press conference at 1 p.m. Eastern? Oh, that's true. He did give us a target. Good point, Vlad. Yeah, 8:53. Okay, yeah. That boy is like, I'll hold for the next 2 hours. I don't care. Don't judge me. No, that's press secretary. Guess I should buy a 50K account. I mean, Pat, at the end of the day, I realize money doesn't grow on trees, but I mean, for a 50K account with code Clay, it's $102. So, as I always explain, I look at prop firms as trades themselves. So and like any trade you take with your real money, as trade as a stop loss. So if you're wrong, you'll lose that amount of money. That is where with a prop firm, the stop loss is in all actuality whatever you paid, right? So the stop loss in this account, the stop loss on this trade is 102. And for me, risking $102 on a trade, like, okay. Again, money doesn't grow on trees, but I mean, I come from, the old school of having to use my own money and trade Tesla and Nvidia and all that sort of stuff. So for me, if I have 300 shares of Tesla and I'm risking $1 per share in a trade, well, if I'm wrong on that trade, for me, that's $300 out of my pocket just like that. Which is, it's not very hard to lose on something like Tesla. But now, so if you see something like, $100, it's like, oh, $100 risk. Man, I could get 3 accounts for the price of one normal using my own money to trade. Hey, Clay, just an FYI, YouTube isn't showing you as live. Is that true? YouTube's not showing me as live? Can anybody confirm or deny that? Hey, Rumo, give me a 1 if you're still here. Rumo, give me a 1. I just saw your message, so surely you're still here. I can see it's live. Okay, so it sounds like for some people, it's not. Okay, I'm trying to figure out if I have to put Rumo in timeout or something. Rumo, hurry up, man. Are you here? Are you just a spammer? I'm thinking you might be a spammer because somebody was saying that you're going around a bunch of live streams just spamming stuff. Well, he's not even replying at all. I saw it as live. All right, yeah, I'm not sure then. Sounds like several people saw it as live. All right, gold might be... yeah, I'm so out of, like, I don't care about the NFL to the point of I did not aware that it was Seattle or New England. I guess I'll go for New England since their head coach is a former Buckeye. But yeah, I will not be watching the Super Bowl. Like, that's how much I don't care about the NFL. So I have zero plans of watching this. If I were to watch it, it would be for the commercials. But even nowadays, commercials are kind of garbage, so. You'll be trading? All right. So gold here on the 5-minute is actually right now at a bunch of interesting levels. It's at the 200 period moving average, that pink line. It's at the 50 period moving average. So is this a short, maybe, or is this going to be some sort of V shape? Okay, I'm short. Again, mainly based off of the 5-minute. See if it wants to come back down. Okay, short gold based on the 5-minute. Like I said, it's right at those key levels. But if it decides a V-shape straight up through all that on the 5-minute, well, then it'll be a losing trade. Come on down. Come on, moving averages. Do your job like you've done before. I mean, it's 3 times before. It's been... Uh-oh. On my first trade, the 4th time was not a charm. Is this also going to be another one of these 4th time, not a charm? We'll see, I guess. I am trading gold right now. They have a terrible halftime show planned. I can't say I know anything about the halftime show. Again, I am short gold here. It's been rejected from this area several times before. But maybe not this time. I'm going to add in 5 more if it comes down to that red line. You heard there's a man in a dress performing. Yeah, I can't say that I heard that, but like I said, I don't follow a whole lot of the... Okay, 4th time a charm. All right, I got to get out. 4th time a charm. Not working today. Not working. Look at this 5-minute garbage. Came up, and like I said, if it was just going to basically V-shape through these areas, then I'd be out, and it did. It came up, and it pushed through those, even though it cared about it previously. This time around, did not care, and that's when I happened to be in, so. Now are you going to come down? And I'll try at that red line. You were long? Well, congrats, I guess. Look at this, all the way back down. All right, that's where I look to add back in, because that's where I was looking to try to add some anyways. So maybe my timing was a little bit off. We'll see. Move my entry a little bit more. MNQ, I don't think it's really doing anything. Let's check real quick. I don't know. Maybe that would be interesting. I'm long, going for high of day on gold. All right, well, I'm looking to get short, going for not high a day. Good grief. All right, I think I'm done with gold for now. It's feels like I'm watching paint dry there. Oh, nice curl back up. I want to chase right now. The trade was down here. Trade was getting long right about there. So right now that's just a chase on my part, and I'm feeling a little irritated. I mean, not a lot, but enough where I gotta be careful. I will say this: if gold rolls back over, I'm gonna be not on tilt, but I'll be a little. Come on, you dirty rat type of. Long on MNQ. Did you lose? Was this a losing trade for you too, Neil, on this one? when you said you were short? And I was like, oh, we're making money. Did you actually lose on that one? This one over here, Neil, when we got short right there? Yes, on that one I lost. Oh, wow, you are human. Figures the one time Neil loses is the one time. All right, let's try gold again. Again, red line. Where I look to enter short. Come on, just give me one of these nice movements here. Just in case there's more of a quick flush to the downside, I'll scatter out some targets. We'll see. Yep, did some silver. Did some silver. Did you? Full port, short? Which, I mean, that makes me think you're just a flat-out degen with a name like that. Full port, short. Are you just are you a degen or are you like a real trader? What would you say, full port, short? Are you a real trader with just the name that makes you sound like a degen? Or is this a long here now? I think that might be a long. Or else I'm the sucker that's about to buy the top here. Let's see. Let's see if the V shape just wants to continue here. Now I'm looking to get long. Green line. Degen at heart. All right. Well. So that means are you fighting against the degen? A lot of kids on here. What brings you to that conclusion, expat? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying what makes you think there's a bunch of kids on here. And what's your definition of kid? Okay, I'm in. Come on. Took one out. Took another one out. All right. So in my ideal world, as I was scaling out, I wanted that green candle to keep getting greener and greener. But the minute it started to show some weakness, I'm like, all right, that's not. So I had to cut it. You can tell how it doesn't take a genius. Well, I guess, yeah. Well, I'm not a genius then, expat. Or maybe it does, because I don't know. Well, what's your definition of a kid, anyways? Like, when is somebody still a kid? What age? Like, I don't know. I don't know what questions have been asked that would make. I cannot say if I'm being honest, what questions have been asked that would make me think, oh, that person's a kid. Is this similar to where you'd be? Vlad, dude, I've already said this, man. I kind of like what I called Pat. If you want to learn all the intricacies, then I do offer a mentorship program. I'm not trying to sell that here per se, just because I'm just, my goal here is to make people aware of futures trading through a prop account. But like, that's just, even if I were to answer that question, is this similar to? How does that, if I say yes, well, then that doesn't do anything for you. Because similar, like, that's a very open-ended word. Same as like, is this kind of? Well, yeah, I guess it's kind of, but like, does that actually help you out? I don't think so. In a pursuit, which trading is, it's a pursuit, and a pursuit that requires nuance. When things require nuance, words like similar, kind of, close, that's actually not good, right? All right, I am wondering now if, all right, I'm going to try a long here. Because this thing has consolidated out long enough. We'll see. Does it want to actually curl back up? Continue on with the overall trend. We'll see. Again, people just, Clay, just trade the trend. Okay. Okay. Let's see if it's that easy. Here's the trend. Again, I don't know if there's like an overall kind of rising wedge forming. I'm not seeing anything per se. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if we can get this thing to get some follow through now. Okay, Vlad. No, that's the thing is you think we already had this conversation, Vlad, and either you stepped away or I'm not sure. But anyways, all right, Vlad. Well, you do what you think. If you think you've noticed patterns, all I'll say is that it's not the first time I've heard that. And then these people later come back and be like, "Oh, dude, man, I wasn't even close." I'm long. As of right now, I literally bought, I think, the top, if not the top, very, very close to the top, but trying to be patient. In fact, I'm going to buy some more right there. Okay. I do like the consolidation, trying to trust it. Come on. Throwing some orders out there just in case there's a spike. Like that. Which happened to spike just, and that's still not hitting me. There we go. Come on, keep coming. Keep coming. There we go. Okay, very good. I'm just going to move my stop up with it now at this point. We'll follow it up with 8 contracts. Keep coming up. Keep coming up. Push, brother. Push. Push, brother. Push. So I can bring up my stop loss some more. Push. Push. Go to the moon. Go to the moon for me. Push. Uh-oh. Push. No, no, no. Green, green, green. Not the red line. There we go. Stopped out. All right. Good trade. Was skeptical. Oh, man. Man. Come on now, brother. Hey, Vlad, again, that just proves that you don't understand my strategy. When you're telling me to ride it, don't shave too much off. You don't know what you're looking at. So there's my final talk point on this to you is you don't like you literally have confirmed me that you think you know what I'm doing, but you don't. Look at Gold. Gold, what's a dirty rat? Straight up, just dirty rat. The V. Down and then essentially straight back up. Okay, to be fair, it's not totally a V yet because it doesn't come up here and gone back. I mean, but that's hard. For shorts, that is. Okay, Vlad. So I mean, now I'm just curious. Like, why don't you just get the mentorship, Vlad? Like, why not just if you're so interested, why don't you just make your life easier and get the mentorship? Curious. Shorty 925, stop 933. Okay. Did you already get short there? Or is that where you're trying to get short? Because if so, that's not too shabby. Oh, it's a double. Is this going to be a double top? I don't know. I'm thinking of a short. Oh, that's where you're trying. Okay. I appreciate that honesty. Because you could have totally been like, oh, yeah, that's where I got in. Because you saw it already work in your favor. So I appreciate that honesty. Then why are you even trying to figure out what I'm doing, Vlad? That doesn't make any sense. I'd have to trade very differently to what I do. It would be a massive brain reset to do what you do. Then why are you even trying to learn? That doesn't make any sense. Canceled out trade. Don't like it right now. Okay. Looks like a good call on your part because your stop was what, 933? You'd still be in by the skin of your teeth. Had you left in your trade plan, you'd still be in by the skin on your chinny chin chin. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you gonna? I don't love it. I better go half position size. Okay. I'm gonna try a short here. Risking 12 points. Yeah, 4. I'll go with 12 points. That's fine. And this seems like I'm just trying to fit in a square peg through a round hole. I need to calm down for a second. I can confirm it not true. Chan, I'm not sure what that's in reference to. I'm not sure what you can confirm. But whatever it is not true. Gotcha. Me too, you're short. All right, well, I backed out, Neil. I backed out. Dreamy, Iowa? Is that what that stands for? Dreamy and then IA for Iowa? Are you in Iowa? And are you dreamy? Okay, all right. Maybe you are going to sucker me in for a short. I could, if this hits the white line and comes back down, I'll get short here. There you go. Come on. My requirement is it's got to hit the white line. The white line is the high of the day. Rocking the homeless trader look. Huh? Better watch your mouth, boy. I'm rocking the classy person look. General rule of thumb in the online space. You should not critique how somebody looks if you are hiding behind an avatar. General rule of thumb. I'm the only other Greek god in Iowa beside. Ooh, I don't know about that. I have not seen you on the news. Well, thank you. My point still stands. But thank you, Grizzly. All right, is close enough about to get me? Because again, I said I wanted to see it hit the white line. Close enough. Should I just be getting short here? It is. It is. Let's see if I can get long or short there. Yeah, 10 point. I'll risk 10 points. Let's see what happens. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm totally forcing trades right now. It didn't hit the requirements. Yes, I'm talking to myself right now. Don't judge me. Don't judge like sometimes you don't have these mental battles with yourself. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, hey Grizzly, are you a former member? Or I mean, I guess not former because it's a lifetime membership. But are you a member of the community? The dude that had the avatar like eating a fish? Is that you? That's a good call, Judd. Is that him? How crazy would that be? Oh, his cat's not, his picture's not even a grizzly. It's a cat. Hey Clay, if I made 1505 today in my beginning on the first day, should I lose? Yes, lose $5. Hey, trading captain. Oh no, that's not you. Okay, bummer. That would have been cool. Well, see, where did I want to get short? I can't even remember now. I think right there. So I'd be looking pretty good right now on it. But again, it did not meet my requirements. I was getting a little. How often do you trade live? Every day, Monday through Friday. Oh, come on. That's where discipline's overrated. But I trade Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I show up a little early, which is why I always recommend people also turn on notifications. But latest I'll be here is 11 a.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. If you are enjoying, by the way, make sure you hit that like button. We have plenty of time, but just for kind of mile markers of interest and making sure I want to keep the stream going, because I don't really feel like doing this if people are not interested, which brings up the question, well, Clay, what is your metric for gauging interest? And that would be likes. So I've learned that within the first hour, we should have 100 likes, which we did fine. Within the second hour, we should have at least 200 likes. So we had still plenty of time, but that's just my way of saying, if you are interested, if you are finding value, hit the like button, because that's the metric that I'm using right now is during that first 2 hours, we should be able to have at least 100 per hour. So Blackout, you got to be around here a little more often, man. It is, I am in, I don't know. I think I'm beyond experimentation mode. I think the beard is here to stay. Thank you, Wonderlust. Good to have you. Or Lost. Sorry, not Lost. Lost. Wonder Lost. In San Antonio. So did San Antonio, did they escape all the winter storm? I think that's got to be far enough south, right? I feel it will go back and cross the nice, beautiful gray upper. Okay. Well, how are you going to make money from this, Dreamy? Are you in long right now? If so, where's your entry point? Where's your stop at? That's right. Fear the beard. Midland, Texas. We are. Hey, Glock, you never emailed me. Did you get your thing figured out? I want you to. Well, I mean, if you use code Clay, I want you to get the discount, but you never emailed me. Or did you find out that you ended up getting it? Does that previous lifetime membership cover your current members? Yeah. If you've ever joined the mentorship before, Mitmont, you were still a member. Oh, you did message me? You did? Did it go to my spam? I do not have it. Are you sure it was Clay at Clay Charter? No, not in chat. Come on, brother. Email, email, email. Not chat, because I lose things in chat. Yeah, you should be able to, Mitmot. I figured out what I did wrong. What'd you do wrong? Did you not click apply? This uptrend is getting super not, I'm not going long. It's a pullback, but I don't know. It's just, there's something, yeah, I don't know. This just, I mean, again, this breakout barely budged and then came down, and that ultimately recovered. But right now, when you see the breakout and it barely went up and now it's pulling back, it's like, was that kind of the last gasp, and now the uptrend needs to take a break a little bit more? Man, dude, I asked you that last night. I said, did you hit apply? Man. They will still, hey, if you want me to reach out to them, they'll still give you credit for it. If they see that you paid full price, I'll just let them know, hey man, this guy meant to use code Clay the first time too. They'll give you credit, which would be good, because that way you can help feed some hungry kids. But what do you? I can't remind me though, Glock. Have you? Are you new to futures? Have you traded them before or no? No, yeah. Well, yeah, kind of. Yes, every purchase, kind of. Like if somebody resets a pro account, well, I don't know. No, not every situation. But yeah, like if you reset Fractal, then yes. But the word that every is what's throwing me off, because every is a strong word. So no, not every purchase, but like several different types, if that makes sense. Okay, so awesome, Glock. So what do you think of futures, man? As somebody, so Glock, he's been a member of the community for a long time. He's done stocks, he's done options, and I said, hey man, I think you should really give futures trading a try, especially when you can do it through a prop account and have really, really great risk management with the way they're set up. And Glock, he was like, okay, and he's giving it a try. So, but what do you think? Like, I'm not, give your honest assessment, but compared to, what you've done over the years of day trading stocks, day trading options, what are your thoughts on futures so far? Yeah, exactly, Wonderlost. That's kind of why I'm not really trusting this pullback right now. If I buy 3 accounts over 3 weeks and use code CLAGETIME, will you get credit for each one? Correct. Yes, I will, Fractal. Yes, my kids will have dinner if you can do that. Just passed my first 50K on TBT after 8 failures. Looks like we're... Hey, good job, Patrick. Very good job. Yeah, 8's no big deal. That's fantastic. Congrats, man. I think you can turn a profit quicker. Well, I will let you know right now. Your theory of thinking, yes, you definitely can. You can definitely turn profits very quickly in futures. Now, of course, as I'm sure you're aware, because I know you have lots of experience, that is a two-sided coin. If you're a dingbat, then you can also roast yourself very quickly. But that is where we go full circle to why prop firms are so game-changing, because they allow those dingbat moments to not completely roast you like if you're using your own money could roast you. Yeah, not bad at all, Patrick. Good job. In fact, I don't know if Evil Shadex is still here, but Evil Shadex mentioned earlier that, hey, man, in 2 days, I literally just recouped all the, because he's in a pro account and now he's qualifying for payouts. And Evil Shadex, if you're still here, chime in. But early on in the stream, he was like, in my second day of payout, I've just officially recouped all of my blown accounts. Because like I said, if you blow, let's just say 10 accounts and you're spending $100 each, that's $1,000 that's lost. But if all it takes is for one account, and if you get back and just make one trade for $1,000, which again, I'm not saying is easy, but if you trade futures, you know that it's not exactly shocking if somebody like, man, I just made $1,000. Like that's all it takes, and boom, just like that, one trade on one account can recoup a whole bunch of losses on other, on the test accounts. Do you trade the same in evals? So it depends. So, for example, the more payouts I get on a pro, the more and more aggressive I'll start to get with it. Because in my mind, it's like, okay, not only is this pro account, not only is this, paid for, but my ROI is actually really, really good. So at this point, yeah, I'll get a little more aggressive. If it gets roasted, not ideal, but hey, my ROI is already crazy. So that's what I mean by it depends. It depends on kind of the context of the account. Yeah, all right, so Evil Shadex is still here. So, right, did I understand that right, Evil Shadex? You said that it's your second day of this pro account and you've now officially qualified for payouts that recoup and pay for all the blown accounts you've had. Did I understand that right? I don't want to misrepresent the position. So, nice little bounce here off the 21 EMA, but this is kind of scary. When you have a beautiful bounce and then it almost, next candle almost wipes away the entire move. Kind of scary. Yeah, I made all the money back. Awesome. That's the power. That is the power right there of prop accounts. Futures in a prop account do not guarantee success, but they help, they put the math in your favor. That's awesome, Evil. Way to stay at it, man. I kind of want to get long here, but that's going against my premise that, I don't know, is this the backside of the move? So I'm gonna just paper trade it. Yeah, right there. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I kind of want to do, and I guess maybe in theory, depending on, again, this is an ever-changing story. As time goes by, we get more and more data. We get more and more candlesticks. So that's one of those things where, you gotta. Right now, I'm not interested, but hey, you know what? 8 minutes from now, when we get 4 more candles, I don't know. Maybe I'll be saying something different. But as of now, just that the yellow line will kind of serve as what I'm thinking, but I'm not going to quite commit to it. And then, if anything, we can kind of, or I'll just, mentally paper trade it. I'm going to take another start long. When? Where, Neil? Man, that looks, I'm not going to do it, though. I'm not going to do it. Again, the yellow lines represents where my buy would be. You're in at 16. Okay. Where's your stop at, Neil? Hey, let's get 6 more likes. Let's just get this up to 200 and let's keep this party going. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if there's at least 6 of you out there that don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. May not seem like a lot, but it actually makes a pretty big difference. I mean, it's lower. Oh, Neil. So I would assume that's because you're going to add at one point if it goes against you. Short 913. All right, John. John is short here. No, day trading options is no good. Day trading options makes 0 sense. Day trading options is the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Hey, Patar. So no, I used to day trade options, and yeah. Day trading futures in a prop firm, so much better. Mathematically provable better. So glad I left options alone. So you never even did options then, Cajun? Or you mean you used to do them, but now you've left them alone? Moy stop is actually 0-1, which would be a break of is 0-1. Okay. Oh, you left them? Yeah. So Cajun trade. I don't know. This looks good. All right, I'm going to go with just 2. Just 2 because I don't really like it. So I'm going to do in small size because I'm kind of breaking the rule that I didn't want to take it, but I don't know. So I'm just going to go with 2. So if this explodes, I'll be very upset at myself. I only did 2. There we go. I'm in. If it comes up here and rejects, I'll be very happy that I only did 2. Okay, there's the first target, that red line there. Come on. Come on. Come on. I want to make sure this is no green trade. There we go. So is it going to hit that first target or not? Either way, it'll still be a green trade. It'll be a better green trade if it can at least hit that target first. How are you not hitting me? Thank you. So I'll put my stop down here now. Why did I only do 2? Idiot. Man, I'm a baboon. So stupid. Why did I only do 2? I should have done 200. Idiot. Idiot. Yes, I'm joking on the fact that I played that perfectly well. Because at the time, yes, in hindsight, it's easy to sit here and call yourself an idiot. But at the time, I was acknowledging, all right, I'm technically kind of breaking a rule here. But because I know I'm kind of breaking my rule going against what I said, let me just drastically reduce position size. All right, stopped out there. If you had 200, yeah, I know I could have gotten a new van. Man. Maybe a new spot down at the river. Yeah, I mean, I was commenting on. I was more so joking, but that's how it usually goes, right? Hindsight, you'll either be upset that you're disciplined, but you shouldn't be upset at yourself because that's just hindsight. You're judging yourself in, and what you should be proud of yourself about is the fact that you were actually disciplined. So for me, yes, kind of joking about the fact of course I should have done more. But no, in all actuality, I played that one. I mean, you really could argue, no, that was actually a bad trade because you literally did what you said you weren't going to do. Which that's fair. My counter to that would just be, I hear what you're saying, but instead of doing 8 contracts, that's why I only did 2. Because I was kind of acknowledging, all right, rule break. But it was still a rule break, Clay. Fair, you're right. It was still a rule break. But I'll call it a self-aware rule break, and I accounted in that self-awareness via the fact that I reduced that position size. But you're not wrong. Gold dropping again. Thank you. Yeah, gold is down. I don't know. I'm kind of jaded towards gold right now. That kind of V shape. Dirty rat. That's true. Why stop at 200? That's true. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, 200. Why? Appreciate that, Wonderlost. Nice to have you. Hopefully you stick around. I mean, I know you said you subscribed and all that, but yeah, good to have you. Listen to your heart. Yeah, so this is definitely a no man's territory for me. I don't know. Is it? There's just a triple top here, maybe. If you've been here before, like the 4th time has not been a charm. So let's see. Here's 1 time it was rejected. 2 times it was rejected. I don't know. Is this the next? So this was actually only kind of be 3rd time. So maybe I get the rejection here. But yes, if you've been here the entirety, I've tried a couple of these trades where it's rejected 3 times before, and then I tried the 4th time, and both of them were like, nope, not this time. So right now, 4th time as a charm is not good. Yeah, no, like I agree that other trade. I'm just saying there could be a stickler that, technically speaking, they would be right. They would be right. I'm just saying it's not like it was like it was not a degenerate rule break. Let me put it that way. Not a degenerate rule break. A rule break, yes, but I could have broken the rule in a way worse way. Is what I'm getting at. Oh, thank you, Eddie. Thank you for watching it. Glad you found it helpful. Great. Wonder lost. See, look at this. Third time. Third time will work. So now, if it comes back up here, I'm thinking do the breakout now, because every time I've done fourth time, it has gone against me. So if I'm thinking of going short, that means it actually wants to go long. This is what we call five-head chess here, I think. If you weren't thinking, you would have thought that, but I knew you were going to think that, so I thought this instead. But I knew you're going to think both those things and then think the thing about those things, which is why I'm thinking this. That's what's going on in my mind right now. Knock on the door. I think, I don't know. You either need to refresh or something. Because I'm seeing 214 likes right now. Appreciate it, though. I appreciate you reminding people to hit that like button. But yeah, as far as I can see, I got 214 on my end. That's so funny, though. I hesitate for the third time worked like third time was a charm. Again, there's our first rejection, second rejection, third time's a charm. But if it comes back up, never get involved in a land war in Asia. Huh? Could form into head and shoulders if they continue this rejection. Who's they? Could form into head and shoulders if they continue this last rejection further down. The mystery. Oh, Prince. Yeah, my wife might know that one. She's more of a Princess Bride fan than I am. I think I must need to watch that again. I've never understood all the hoopla around it, but I don't know if I've ever really given it an honest shake. I see 165 likes on the video for you. Okay, yeah. I'm at 217, so I'm not sure how all that works. All right, is this now another long down here? Okay, we'll see. If it goes down to that yellow line, maybe try... At this point, do I just wait for a deeper pullback? Ooh, I think we... I don't... this becoming a messy trend. This is no... Yes, I get it. It's in an overall uptrend to an extent, but within the uptrend, this is getting very... Very... For me at least. I'm not making that as a universal claim. For me, it's getting rough. My wife says I'm not a witch, I'm your wife. My wife says I'm not a witch, I'm your wife. Is that another Princess Bride quote? If it's not, then I'm not quite sure what you're referring to. Hit refresh on screen, chatters, not Clay. Obviously it has. I see 221. Oh, that's another Princess Bride quote. My wife says I'm not a witch, I'm your wife. My wife says I'm not a witch. Yeah, I should probably watch that movie again. Sounds like I'd be getting a little bit more of these references better. What is a purple line? Okay, I'm only going to tell you, Dance, if you promise to write it down this time. Do you promise to write it down? If so, I'll tell it to you. But no. I'm going to up the ante here. Dance. If you promise to go to the tattoo parlor with your phone and ask me again, and as soon as I tell you, if you're willing to get a tattoo across your chest with what it is, then I'll give it to you again. Only under those circumstances, though. Do we have a deal? Does it find support at the purple MA, or is this... Ronnie, short 06. Done. Deal. It is the 50-period simple moving average. 50-period simple moving average. So not the EMA, like everybody for some reason assumes these days. Everything's our EMAs. No, it's the 50-period SMA. This, to me, that everything about this just feels like the backside of the move. So if anything, I am looking to get short. I don't know. The spidey senses are saying backside of the move. So I need to just tread lightly here. Why do you prefer the SMA over the EMA? Well, why do you prefer the EMA over the SMA, Spencer? I promise. I'm answering your question by asking you this question. So why do you prefer the EMA over the SMA, Spencer? Same question to you, M109. Why do you guys prefer using EMAs over SMAs? Why? Your wife told you to? Okay, well, there you go. Right here, Judd. Click on this gears and then bar countdown settings. No. That's I understood what you meant. You said EMA. What I'm asking you is why do you prefer the EMA over the SMA, Spencer? Like I said, I realize it's at the purple line. I just don't trust it right now. I think this could be a backside of, but I obviously don't trust enough to get short either. Hence why I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm not quite sure totally what to think. Trevor is getting short at 898. Where's your stop at, Trevor? I'm nervous, man. You're giving entry points, but no stop losses. Let's manage risk. 8 short left from 926. Is this on your pro account, Brian? 910? All right, good stuff. The EMA is weighted heavier. So, okay, Spence. So, I mean, is it safe to say that you prefer the EMA over the SMA because the EMA allows you to implement your strategy most efficiently? Is that fair? Clay, I like the EMA because the EMA allows me to implement my strategy most efficiently. Is that fair? Pro account, very good. How's that one sitting on the day, Brian? Sorry if you already mentioned. I missed it. So as of right now on the 5-minute, the 21 EMA essentially is holding that support. I just don't. I don't think it's a rising wedge because I think let's see if I just do this and if I do that. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe we have like a poor man's rising wedge. So the mere fact that we might have a rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern, by the way, is exactly why I really don't have any interest right now in going long. Okay, so you're almost back to payout territory then. Ah, that's right, the acute triangle for it. That's true. Good call, Connor. Last week, one of my daughters was on, and it was an ascending triangle, so it looked something like this. And she's like, I'm like, well, what shape do you see there? And she's like, acute. I'm like, okay, you've been paying attention in school, because right, that is technically an acute angle right there. Oh no, did you just stop him out? Who was that? Trevor just got stopped out at 910. Good try. And then you stop out Trevor, then dump. Come on now, that's dirty. You can't do Trevor dirty like that. Well, at the end of the day, Spencer, why do I do anything? Because it helps me implement my strategy best. And I answer that way very carefully because that doesn't mean that you should use it because I don't know what your strategy is. I don't know what is best for your strategy. But most people are like, okay, Clay, why do you use the 2-minute instead of the 1? And that's how I always answer. Well, and I said, well, why do you use it better? And they're like, well, because the 1 minute helps me with my strategy the best. I'm like, yeah, that's the same reason for why I use the 2. It helps me with my strategy the best. What will the market do today? I don't know, MT Ski. I've been waiting for you this whole time to show up and ask me the unserious question that you do every live stream. So I've been waiting for you to ask the question, for you to tell me. MT Ski. Okay, serious question. Of serious comments that you've made on the live stream, like what percentage do you think have been serious? In my opinion, we're probably at like 20% of serious comments. How many of your comments do you think are actually serious? What would your percentage be? My guess is 20%. Where's your guess at? 12, yeah. So if I throw you in timeout at some point, you will understand why then. Is that a fair assumption on my part? That if I were to just see a comment, I'm just like, let put it in timeout, you'd understand? The market will go up and go down throughout the day. But even that is not, you can't even say that. Because, well, I can't remember when, but we had it recently, what, 2 or 3 months ago? I think it was on a holiday too, where like there was some component got overheated. So literally the stock exchange, like the exchanges stopped moving. So you can't even say that the market will go up or down. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't move at all because a component gets over. Who remembers the overheated component like 3 months ago? And then the market, like the futures market was closed. I think it affected some other markets too. Who remembers the component got overheated and the market literally froze up and was not moving? So even that just shows like there truly are no guarantees. The only guarantee is there are no guarantees. That is the only guarantee. Which is, I believe, a contradiction, right? Like when people say there is no subjective truth, it's like, okay, so is that a true statement then? Right? So the next time somebody tells you there are no subjective truths, ask them, well, is that a truth? Or wait, or is the claim there are no absolute truths? Maybe that's what it is. There are no absolute truths. Maybe that's what the claim is. It's like, well, okay, well, is that an absolute truth? XRP is going to fall down. Okay, well, for any of you that are interested in XRP, or maybe if you're long, maybe according to Futuro, it's gonna fall down. So I don't know. I'll let you do what you will with that comment. Hey, Will, are you the Will I think you are? Futures, lots of bears outbidding them. All right. Well, maybe XRP is about to fall down. Just drifting in the wind currently. Like dust? Like dust in the wind? Good to see you, Will. Sorry about last time. I didn't realize that you were the Will so I didn't mean to not answer your question in depth. I think you asked, what's the biggest difference between the stock market and the futures market? Do you still need the answer to that or no? You are the real YouTuber. I appreciate you reading every message. Well, I try every message. I don't always succeed at it. Or sometimes I think I read them, but then I didn't read them right. Hagen, how is the trading day going so far? It's going okay for me. Gold kind of played me like a fiddle. But we're at a spot right now where I think this is the backside of the move. But as right now, it's seeming like I'm potentially wrong here. But I don't know. Hopefully, do we just chop right here? I don't know. Maybe the trend is like, no, we're gonna keep. But this just doesn't. It's just not sitting right with me. Feels like it wants to roll over. Yeah, that's the feeling I have too, Neil. But I'm not super confident in it because I'm not short or anything. All right, sounds good, Will. Well, let me know if you have anything else. Will in the chat is a future millionaire. He already knows what the stock market is at an age. He's got like probably like an 8-year head start on me. Future millionaire right there. He already knows what the stock market is. He's already asking what's the difference between the stock market and the futures market. At his age, I was just asking, Mom, can I have a bologna sandwich? You know, it's good stuff. Hot take, it's either going up or down. But that's my point. You can't even make that claim. Because 4 months ago when that component overheated, the markets literally stopped working until they got the thing fixed. So, I mean, technically speaking, it might not even go anywhere. What is the name of the coin, and can I check it for you? What coin are we talking about? Love seeing the youth getting into the markets. Wish I, yep. That is my, that is one of my regrets. Thankfully, I still got involved in like college, but still, man. Had I known. But agreed, yes. The youth getting into it, man. That's good stuff there. Which, by the way, that's how we get people off government, right? If government or if people have their own retirements generated by the private market, well, then people don't need all these social securities and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we won't go down that rabbit hole, though. But the more youth that start investing, as crazy as it is to start saving for retirement, when, like, that is decades and decades and decades away, I understand it's a bizarre thought. But, like, man, that is how you reduce government dependency in the long run. But that is a whole another conversation. I've had 3 interns and they flame out. 3. What do you mean, Greg? Like 3 interns doing what? And they flame out in what way? My short target is 881. Okay, Futuro, we are not trading crypto here. We're trading futures. So MNQH6 is technically the contract for this micro futures for the NASDAQ. Yeah. Compounding is definitely the cheat code for sure. The sharks are starting to move up. Get ready. Okay. Yeah. If you're scared of sharks, just be aware. The sharks are out there. Or so we're told. Financial interns working for me in the commodity biz. And in what way do they get burned out? Okay, here we go. Again, the Darcy effect is undefeated. We have future. The sharks are starting to move it up. Get ready. And like 15 seconds after he says they're getting ready to move it up, this happens. The Darcy effect is undefeated. It's like almost like a law of nature, the Darcy effect. Unbelievable. Are there really sharks out there? I don't know, but these, I mean, you can't make this stuff up. The Darcy effect. Wow. I have a bot that just shows me when the sharks are coming in and when the bears are coming in. Well, your bot, I believe, is broken. I think Futuro is a bot. I hope not, because again, the Darcy effect is just gold's running. Oh yeah, it did make a big move, huh? Wait and see. Okay, Futuro, I mean, okay. Like in theory, things are so open-ended that it may be 3 months from now when the price goes up, and then you could show up and be like, see, I told you so. Told you so. But I mean, since you've given no time frame, it's kind of like okay. Trading has changed so much. If anyone or everyone took the time to learn, it's possible for anyone, no matter how much money. Well, yeah, I think trading has changed for the better in the past 5 years. As I've said before, the invention of micro futures, game-changing. Truly game-changing, the invention of micro futures. Because until micro futures, because what gets a lot of people is the pattern day trading rule. So pattern day trading rule causes people to be throwing like garbage penny stocks and small caps, blah, blah, blah. They're trading that stuff, taking on crazy amounts of risk. But the nice thing about futures is there's no pattern day trading rule. So you don't need a lot of money and you can be a day trader, having unlimited day trades every day. The problem before micro futures is like the thought of telling a beginner, hey, go trade NQ is just crazy. Like that's crazy. Telling a beginner that is brand new to trading to go trade NQ is wild. But now when they can go trade MNQ and then you factor in prop firms, so MNQ and a prop firm, agreed. Wonderlost. It is a much different day and age where people have, again, they're not guaranteed to ever find success, but I think the chances are better because the way things are framed, you can, your money takes you longer. Yeah, exactly. Well, again, my argument if I was going to write a paper would be twofold. Because even if it was prop firms, I would still be very hesitant to tell somebody brand new to go trade NQ, even if it was in a prop firm. Now, it's not totally as crazy as it would be if they were using their own money, but it's still kind of crazy. But that is mine is, kind of those two prongs. First prong was that invention of the, I'm curious, how long ago was that now? When were micro futures? They were introduced on May 6th, 2019. Wow. Man, time flies. So almost 7 years ago now. But yes, that was a genuine game. A lot of time things are hype and they don't ultimately make a whole lot of sense. But micro futures, one of those things where whoever came up with that, man, well done. That was a great invention for the space of day trading. They have already changed the rules as far, again, Willie, irrelevant. Like I'm well aware that eventually at some point the new pattern day trading rule for stocks is $2,000, but there's still multiple problems. A, it's still for stocks and options, which is just ridiculous. Like stocks and options are like paint drying compared to futures. On top of that, $2,000 is still your money that is at risk. I don't want to risk $2,000 of my own money. $2,000, you could buy 20 prop accounts, Whereas all it takes is one bad trade with that $2,000 and your journey's over. Whereas one bad trade in a prop account, it's okay, you lose that account itself, but at least you still have 19 more in theory you could work with. So yeah, that's where the new pattern day trading change anyways is still irrelevant. Like, okay, options are a great way to risk 2,000 plus in a hurry. Yeah, I mean, if you want to just cook up $2,000 real quick, yeah, go day trade some options. I'm telling you, the Darcy effect is unbelievable. The one guy, the sharks are swarming. Get ready, it's going to go up. And 20 seconds later, look at this. The Darcy effect. It is insane. Yeah, exactly. Wanderlost. Agreed. Yeah. It's not nothing, but I'll take $100 risk compared to 1,000. By the way, Darcy never did return. Disappointing. Or unless they've returned under a new name. Maybe they returned under that one guy's name. What is a Darcy effect? Where somebody shows up, makes some like bold claim, like as if they know for sure it's going to happen. And then literally like very soon thereafter, the price does the exact opposite thing. So we had somebody that was like, something about the sharks are circling and get ready, it's going to go up. And literally 20 seconds later, we witnessed this happen. Good job, Brian. Oh, yeah, did you get that hit? Did that hit 881? Oh my goodness. That's about as close as you can get to nailing the bottom. Either way, man, that's amazing. Good job. Nice job, Brian. So are you back to payout territory now? Or you still got a little bit of room to go? I took 2 at 883. Either way, fantastic. Yeah, I like that perspective, Wanderlost. My trade plan was on point with confluences. Need the short profit taking rebound to stay, and MAs keep dropping. Roger that. Need 350 to get to. Oh, you got that, no problem. Maybe not today, so don't rush it, Brian. Maybe not today, but over the next couple of days, you'll get that. Just keep managing risk like you've been, man. All right, I'm thinking of a potential long now. There we go. So we'll look for a long at the green line. Stop is at the red line. So just if this thing wants to bounce, great. If not, I'm risking about 5 points on it, which I don't mind doing. Boom, I funded. Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, at the end of the day, if I can offer you up any sort of encouragement, look at the amount of money you lost. And then look at how much you actually lost out of your own pocket. It'll be very, well, I'm assuming it'll be very different. I'm not totally familiar with that firm. But generally speaking, look at the amount you lost that caused you to blow the account, and then consider how much money you actually lost out of your pocket. There will be a massive difference. Good luck long. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Mad Greek. All right, here we go. Maybe. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Red line is my stop. Short target is 76. Man. All right. Well, Neil, I hope you're wrong, because your short target would mean that I'm getting stopped out. So, Neil, I mean, with all due respect, I hope after this trade, I'm complete with this trade, you live under a bridge somewhere. I hear you. I hear you. I'm not, I understand your annoyance, all that. I'm just saying, trying to just be a little positive. Like, it could be way worse, you know? But I hear you. I appreciate your annoyance, though. That tells me you're trying to treat this stuff seriously, so that's good. Better than people that are just laughing about it and like, you know. Okay, you know, I'm not. If you're laughing about blown accounts, I'm not quite sure that's a good sign of you treating stuff seriously. Is silver the new 2020? Oh, am I in? I am in. Okay, I'm in. I didn't even see what happened. Okay, here we go. Okay, my stop is down here. This is either going to bounce or do some kind of double bottom down here, or else it'll be a losing trade. Let's see if I can at least get a couple of targets hit. I have a couple initial targets right here. Come on, bounce up a little bit more. Again, I'm long at the blue line. Stop is down here. These are a couple of initial targets. There we go. Could still be a losing trade, but it'll be at least a little bit less of a losing trade because I've reduced position size. Come on, hit that next target. There we go. All right, let's make this a winning trade now. So let's put my stop up above my entry. So there we go. Put my next target right there. Move my stop up some more. Come on, hit that next target. Do it. Do it, brother. Oh, brother. Do I pull out the Disney song? Is that all it needs? I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering splendor. Dun, 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 dun. Please go up. I don't want to live under a bridge. Please don't send me under a bridge. I have a family I'm trying to feed. Please just hit this red line so my wife still loves me. Please just hit the red line so I have just get okay. I don't think it's in a Disney mood. Not in a Disney mood. Let's see. Shut up and dance with me. Dun dun dun. She okay, I don't know any more about that song. Give me another song to sing. Sing me a song, you're the piano man. Sing me a song tonight. We're off in a hurry to find us some furries. I hope they're using the litter box tonight. La di da. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. We something. What do I got? What do I got? There we go. Let's. Next target will go at the 21. There we go. Come on, hit that next target. This actually looks kind of good for a short up here. I take that back. 5 minute looks kind of juicy. In fact, I'm going to get a little bit more aggressive here because I could see this thing maybe. Come on. Dun 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 dun. Ice, ice, baby. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice. Okay. There's not. Okay, stay away from Vanilla Ice. The market's like, no. Billy Joel, though. Last week was Disney. Disney, not so much. Do you know Mammy? No. What's Mammy? All right, there we go. Nice little trade there. That's a tight stop if I've ever seen one. Hijinks, I think you might be delayed or yeah, I think you might be a little bit back in the past. Okay, I can go short now. There you go. Now you can get short. So going short right now has me worried. Look at the 5 minute. Couple of lower shadows here. Yeah. I get it. If you think this is the backside of the move, fair enough. I'm not going to call you stupid for getting short, but I would just be nervous. Look at these candles. Both failed, or both moves down, both failed to the downside, back up. So yeah, that's why for me right now, too scary. Okay, Futuro X026, you're very close to just getting not banned but timed out. Okay, because I think right now you're just trolling. I'm pretty sure you're just trolling. Because, I mean, you've gotten this very, very wrong. And if you're not willing to fess up, if you're going to be one of these guys that just keeps saying, well, wait, here it comes. Well, at that point, like, it literally just went to new lows. So, like, either just admit you got that wrong, or I'll just put you in timeout. Because at that point, I'm pretty sure you're just here to troll. Good job, Neil. I was a little behind. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I had a feeling you were a little behind. So what do you mean my stop was tight? Hijinks. Shh. You trade you, I'll trade me. I got filled and stopped in a millisecond. Well, that's never fun. My point is more so this, hijinks. I mean, when people are in trades, I don't know how productive it is to sit there and like nickel and dime them. Like, oh, I don't know about that stop. Like, just let them trade, man. Just let them trade. Clay on here talking big boy-ish. I'm a big boy now. Or a big kid. I'm a big kid now. Okay, can you check out the NQ 30 minute? I don't know if I have a 30 minute anywhere. But I trust you know how to read a chart, Ty. So I trust that you're good. Toys R Us. No, I think that was, wasn't that a diaper commercial? I'm a big kid now. Pampers, maybe? I don't know. Toys R Us is, I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. A million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. From bikes to games to razor blades. Something like that. Is this all-time highs for silver? Don't know, don't care. While you're watching that pastry chef, be careful, brother. It's like the sirens in, what was that, Greek mythology? Oh, let me see. Sirens, Greek. Yeah. This is silver right here. Silver is like this to traders. In Greek mythology, the sirens were dangerous bird women, not mermaids, who lived on rocky islands and used enchanting, otherworldly songs to lure sailors to their death. The sirens. That is silver. Oh, they both start with S. Silver is the sirens of Greek mythology. Come over here. Come over here. What values do the green and red lines? I don't see any red lines here, but the green line is the 21 EMA. Hey, David. Good to see you. I always thought they were mermaids too, but they're not according to that. They're bird women. All right, maybe another long down here. About, yeah, 5-point risk on it. So looking to get long at the green line. Do you know what this app is? I'm using Tradeovate. Looks like a long. We'll see. If you are enjoying, friendly reminder, hit that like button. It helps, makes a big difference. I realize it may not seem like you're doing much, but it actually does make a very big difference. So yeah, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, make sure you hit that like button. Okay, Futuro, I say this with all due respect, but you're clearly new. You don't even know what software, you don't even know how to find all this sort of stuff. So I mean, don't you think it'd be smart to like not make all these claims about how these things are going to happen when you're clearly new? I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Okay, here we go. Maybe I'm about to get long here. I'm gonna come down a little bit more. Again, my green line is my attempted entry. Red line will be my stop. Looking to basically play kind of sort of like a double bottom here. But if it, okay, I'm in. Oh, I got, okay. Out there for a little scalpy scalp. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was a winning trade, wasn't it? I thought that number was going to be higher than what it was. I guess I don't remember what that number was before I took that trade. Now I'm thinking short, though. Let's see if this can build itself out a little bit first. Now I'm thinking a short of the trend line. Not on this candle, though. Not on this candle. If this candle comes down here and flushes through there, fine. I'll just miss the trade. This guy knows the whole commercial verbatim. The memory. I'm telling you, the power of marketing. The power of a good jingle. Oh, it's 135? Oh, okay. All right. For some reason, I thought it was higher than that. 135. Cool. Man, I got chills. Whew. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control. You better shape up. Cause I need a friend. You're the one that I want. When did you start learning philosophy, Clay? You seem like an innately... no, I never learned philosophy. I'm stupid. So here's the benefit of being stupid. When you're stupid, you have to keep like a conversation organized, or else you can't follow the conversation. So like my stupidity has led me to be like, wait a second, what do you mean by that? I need to first understand that if I'm going to follow your conversation. So that is the benefit of it. If you acknowledge you're stupid, then you're like, okay, I need to somehow track people's conversations. So no, me being logical is just a result of me being stupid and me needing to track a conversation. Yeah, no, Iowa, we got missed. If you look at like some of the images I've seen, the big old storm, you'll see that like it just missed us. In my opinion, you should download an app called Discord. From that moment on, you'll be able to talk to a lot of people there. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you for the suggestion. A Greek god singing Greece. Oh, man, goodness. I was hoping somebody would get that. Yeah, exactly. I'm here to... By the way, has anybody seen Patient Trader in a while? Hope everything's all right with him. And you can open your... Okay, thank you, Futuro. Appreciate the suggestion. Is there a way to unlock the grid to be able to zoom out? Yeah. So if you bring your cursor to the Y, like if you bring it over here to the Y-axis area and then you just scroll on your mouse, that's how you do it like this. If you bring your cursor to the X-axis area and do it, then it goes like that. So I'm not sure if that's what you're asking about, P&E. But there you go. Okay, this is what I want. This candle to stay above. Next candle to come up slightly and then come back down. And I'm going to go for the short of the trend line. But not on this candle. This candle's got to stay above just for another, basically 35 seconds. Come on. Stay above. Stay above. For 30 seconds more. Come on, brother. You can do it. No. No. All right. Well, my setup is now off the table. In hindsight, my setup was the wrong setup because some of you are like, Clay, what are you talking about? I'm just going to get short right now. Hey, the power of independent thinking. Good job for you. Yes, but when I do it, it snaps back. Oh, what is that one? Continue, autofit. Continuous autofit, click, and then click off. Yeah, I really don't know why they have that set as the default. It's very annoying. I do have chills, though. And they are multiplying. It's still pretty cold here in Iowa. I have a robe. I have not committed to wearing the robe while I trade. I don't know if that'd be... I don't know. I'm trying to think. So, well, let me just ask all of you here. Like, put yourselves in, like, the shoes of a brand new person. You've never been to the live stream. You come to the live stream and you see a dude sitting here in a robe. What are your thoughts? Do you stick around? Do you give him a chance? Do you bail immediately? And what would your honest assessment be? Because I am cold right now, but I don't want to put on my robe because from a business standpoint, I'm like, I don't know. What are people going to think if they show up and see some dude in a robe? Okay, no. Serious answers. Robe for 1.5. Okay. See, okay, I went for a walk, so that's what I mean. Dude's a troll. Wouldn't care. My wife would like it. Sounds like a successful trader to me. I would bail if I saw you in a turtleneck. No, I didn't see a turtleneck. Bail for me. Okay, sweater. Honestly, less credible. No, I'm actually looking for genuine feedback in this one because I'm seriously cold right now and I'm trying to figure out, should I just throw on the robe? You would have 100%. Okay, kind of mixed. Depends on what kind of robe. It depends on what kind. Like, I'd have a shirt on, so it's not like my chest hairs would be popping up through it. Or I don't know. Would that be good? Should I be wearing a robe with chest hairs popping up? Man, I don't know. There's so many choices. Turn the heater on. I can't afford the heater, man. No, it's on. The dynamics of this windowless, like basically glorified closet. I cannot wait for spring. We start construction on our home in spring. So we're in. Leave the shirt with the robe. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a tough spot. It's a tough thing. I know gold is dropping. Thank you. I think I'm over gold on the day. Gold already played me like a fiddle once. Okay, so Nazir, are you ripping on me right now? Was that just like if somebody calls somebody a furu, isn't that like an insult to that person? And I think that Nasir just called me that. Let's just go with a hoodie. That's true. I guess I could just do a sweatshirt. You just doubled your short? All right, Neil. Is that a fake guru? Yeah, I don't know. I think the dude just ragged on me. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, open row might be the look for futures trader Furu. Might not be the look, which implies that I don't know what he's implying. Oh no, no, I'm not going for a trade expert. I'm going for just to get my chills under control. Trying for a short here. I am short. And I'm short. See if this is indeed a downtrend. The guru look is what he might be. Yeah. Yeah, maybe just. Well, perception is reality, Slomaro. Perception is reality. Come on. There we go. Got that one hit. Let's make sure this is a winning trade now at this point. Put my stop right there. What a joke. All right, winning trade, but I can't get anything to just release. Yeah, maybe I got too tight with the stop, but I want to make sure that was a winning trade. I'm live right now. Okay, did this dude seriously just, after all this? Oh my goodness. Kron, you're gone. Or Futuro. Are you serious, man? He said he... After all that, and he ends up trying to spam the fact that he... Never mind. This place... live streaming is... The internet is crazy at times. Well, I'm like, in what atmosphere do you not realize that going to somebody else's live stream and then telling the people there that you are now live, like how that would just kind of be against social etiquette, if you will. Most active institutional contracts this week are puts. Yeah, I really wish trading were that easy though. Wouldn't it be nice if like that's all you had to do is look at that information and then just be like, okay, well, most are puts. I guess, I don't know, are you taking that as just get short? Like, how nice would it be if that's all we had to do? And to be fair, I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm not saying that you think it's that easy. I'm just saying I'm not quite sure how much that actually matters. Well, I like this as a potential area to think about a short, but what I don't like is how this is not really a clean setup. What do I mean by not a clean setup? Well, this is the 2 minute, but if I bring over the 5 minute, even if this breaks down, not that far below, you have the purple line. Now, if you're a scalper, maybe that's plenty of wiggle room. You're not concerned about it. But looking for a bigger breakdown of the 2 minute, the 5 minute is presenting a problem because, again, we have that upsloping 50 period simple moving average that could provide an area of support and kind of rain on the parade of any sort of bigger move back down. All right, this is interesting. If this comes up here, I'll try. Yep. There we go. Okay, short of the red line. Okay, well, if it comes. Okay, yep, never mind now. My risk profile is too big. Okay, all right. Alrighty then. What time is it? 1:18. Well, what was it? Here I got short. Here it was looking good, but right there, I'm glad I hopped out the way I did. Well, I don't know if that one guy was a hater or not, Slomar. I'm not saying that one, but I mean, it's just like some people I think are just so not self-aware. Like I could tell he's clearly a younger person, doesn't know what they're doing, but like I would maybe, and to be fair, maybe I would be wrong, but I'd like to think even if I was young, I would know that there's something kind of off about going to somebody else's live stream, and then advertising the fact that you are now live. Maybe at a younger age, I wouldn't put those pieces together, but I'd like to think that I would. I don't. Do we have any young people here? I'll define young as 20 or below. 22 or below. Anybody that's 22 or below, does it seem like kind of common sense that if you were to go to somebody else's live stream with the idea of then telling that live stream that you're live, that seems a bit sketchy? Hey, Bald Eagle. "74 years young." That's the attitude I like right there. That's a good attitude. Did Bald Eagle, did they approve your signs yet? Your paperwork stuff? Well, what's going on here? Bald Eagle and Jim showed up at the same time. Maybe in Western culture, but if you're in another culture, a means to an end is all the reason to do anything. That's a fair point. So your argument is that, or you would say the flaw with my argument is I am assuming it comes from a place of like humanity, like a place of humanity, common sense. But you would say, no. No, it comes from a place of not who you are as a human, but the culture. So I guess I'm arguing for what? Nature. You would be arguing for nurture, which makes sense. That actually makes sense. Maybe it's more of a nurture thing. I haven't sent it in. Oh, okay. Maybe a short here. I don't know. Trying to see if it's behaving like it might want to get rejected off of the purple line. You would be pretty much banned from any chat by promote. Yeah, it seems like that would. I don't know. It's very wrong, but do whatever it takes to get where you want. Hey, good morning, Nero. First one I traded on. What was the first one? Well, the first platform I ever used was that was one of my like big horror stories about doing stupid stuff as a beginner. It was with I think Fifth Third Bank, who was a regional bank. AK, they're not a brokerage. They have their own brokerage platform. But long story short, that was the first platform, and I still remember making a trade, and I was like, man, that was really good first trade. And I was like, well, I'd like to think I could do math. What's up with this? Why is my profit really small? And then long story short, because back then, like, you'd want to do like E-Trade, because E-Trade was like $9.99 to buy, or like Scott Trade. I think they were like $7.99 to buy when they're at commissions. But anyways, I was with my regional bank, and they were not a discount broker. So long story short, my commissions to buy that stock were $30, and to sell it was $30. So I had $60 in commissions. So when I was looking at why is my gain so low, I was like, oh, that's probably why that's why I see E-Trade commercials and Scott Trade commercials, because they're trying to tell me, hey, if you want to trade on your own, don't use a regional bank's platform. But yeah, so my first platform technically was with Fifth Third Bank, but that was only for one trade. And where did I go from there? I don't remember. Was it Scott Trade? I never used E-Trade, because E-Trade for me always were more expensive, because like they were at $10 to buy, $10 to sell for a long time. I remember I used Zecco. I don't remember if they, per your question, that was like first one. Who remembers Zecco? The attempted first Robinhood. Nice job, Kyle. Yeah. I always thought Scott Trade would have been $16 round trip. I remember them being $7.99. Oh, did Schwab buy Scott Trade? I went E-Trade, but they were competitive at the time. Who was that? There was Scott Trade, there was E-Trade, there was TD Ameritrade, right? Thinkorswim. To give some credit where credit's due, shout out to Thinkorswim. I know it freezes up a lot, but man, that platform has been around for a long time. Although TD Ameritrade did get bought by somebody, didn't they? 20 years ago, the best was TradeStation. Never used TradeStation. Shout out to TradeStation. They have been around for a long time too. And TD got bought by Charles. Yeah. Oh, was it Schwab? Schwab bought him. Okay. And that was relatively recent too. No, who else did I use? No, okay, it's coming back. First Trade. I think I used First Trade. Is that even a thing? Am I making this up? First Trade. No, wait. Was this who I used? Did I use them for a while? I don't remember. Yeah, I used somebody that was for a while. Yeah, I don't remember. Taking me down memory lane though. Thank you, LD Trad. Agreed. Yeah. First Trade is very good. It is the lowest one. Well, I mean, maybe very good back at the time, but now, no. I mean, yeah, none of those are good. Assuming in the category of day trading. And I say that because in the category of day trading, if you're using any of these platforms, that implies that you're risking your own funds, which is no good. Okay, I cannot hold out any longer. I am trying to be strong, but I'm driving myself nuts right now. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, that feels way better, boy. Got a buy order at 895, stop 873. All right. I'm a little confused right now because this thing I thought was starting to form more of a downtrend. But now this candle up, or this movement up is like, no, are the bulls back? I don't know, maybe. Hence me just sitting on my hands right now. I'll be right back. I got to go grab something real quick. Wrong out of how many? 20. Oh, that's bad. That's 90%. That's good. That's an A minus.
What is it?
An A minus. So that's good. Woo! Let's go. Read it, boys and girls. That's what it is. The Ohio State University. Yeah, I decided against the robe. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. I do need some hydration. Oh. Prison job. Ooh. That's not bad. Then it could be prison trader, and then I could just like create the illusion that I'm trading from prison. Boo! Oh, if it's just Boo, Ohio, that's no problem. That's the Ohio Bobcats. There is a difference between Ohio State and Ohio, so that's all right. If you don't like the Ohio Bobcats, that's fine. Go blue. All right. Well, it would just not be America if I didn't get at least one go blue in response to that. So fair enough. Yeah, that's actually a spicy idea. Get a jumpsuit because this room already looks like it could be a prison cell. Like especially back there behind me, that right there. It's like that's my like one little vent. That's not a bad idea. Is that the 50? See what I mean about people always assuming the EMA these days? Purple line is the 50 SMA. Did he? Let me see this. This might be new. I don't know if it's a record for a mentorship student. Boom! Let's go. Shout out. This deserves a shout out for sure. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm not exposing any information. Joel. No. Look at this. Big nice move here, but it don't matter. Mentorship student, long time, met him before, great guy, great family, everything. He's working so hard. Hard work pays. Your requested PA for $75,035 has been approved on January 26th. Congrats. I don't know if Joel's here right now, but man, congratulations, man. You're hard. There you go. There you go. The power of prop firms. That is nutso. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears on Joel's part, but I don't want to speak for the guy, but I would assume he right now he's feeling like all that blood, sweat, and tears was worth it quite a bit. Well, I don't know much about Arthur Smith, so yeah, I can't really comment on it. Millionaire, I say this with all due respect. I'm well aware what Discord is, my friend. I know you're just trying to help, but I have Discord already. I'm well aware of what it is. But yeah, it's not a good look to, on somebody else's live stream, come and say, hey, I'm live, right? That's just... But I put you in timeout, so you will be unblocked and you are welcome to come back up. Yes, I have a Discord. Apex. You heard, yes, you heard denial stories because Apex has lots of rules. That's why I do not recommend Apex for beginner traders. If you're a beginner prop firm trader, I don't recommend Apex. But if you're experienced, like somebody like Joel, well, then I don't have anything against Apex. But Joel is also experienced. I know he trades Take Profit Trader, Apex, maybe a couple other ones. Gary, I don't know exactly. Okay, just very quickly, since people are asking about the prop, so this is my quick thoughts on who I ultimately recommend. If you're in the prop firm space and you're a beginner experience, I believe Take Profit Trader is king of the space. That's why I say Take Profit Trader. That's who I use, who I recommend. But experienced prop firm traders, I mean, if you want to build an empire and trade multiple firms with multiple accounts, all that sort of stuff, then yeah, like I said, Joel was using Apex. So I don't have anything against Apex. Yes, they deny payouts to people. But most times than not, that's because they're beginners that don't understand the rules. But anyway you look at it, though, if you do want to support this stream, support the channel, ensure that this live stream continues, code CLAY, all caps, with any of these firms is a way that you can indeed, like I said, support the stream. But yeah, that's my kind of quick thoughts on the prop firm space there. Well, yeah, I agreed. If you follow the rules, they'll pay. Pretty simple. Just follow the rules. It's that. Well, yeah, yes, correct. But following the rules is not always the most simplest thing. That's the problem, because there are a lot of rules. Which why, for a beginner prop firm trader, I can see how they can get overwhelmed. But like I said, that's why I have things parsed out into two categories, from either beginner or experience. Like, yeah, Millionaire, I did not ban you. I just put you in timeout, I think, for 30 minutes. So after 30 minutes, you should be able to get back in. Well, silver with a decent pullback. Yeah, the siren. The sirens from Greek mythology. That's what silver is. Come on, Mike. Come on. Come trade me. Oh, Mike. Mike Miller. Come here. Not trusting this as a short for some reason, but I can see the temptation. Yeah, I could see it. What key level are we looking at? I'm assuming you're looking at B, Moss, Snoop. I'm assuming you're looking at the key. Well, I don't know. What does your strategy say as a key level? Let me ask it that way. Snoop. What does your strategy suggest as a key level? Hey, Cheryl. Should I go long? All in. No, you should only go long if you're willing to mortgage your house and then mortgage the mortgage and then mortgage that mortgage. So if you're not willing to do that, then yeah, don't go long. I'm short at 9.15. All right. Okay, I'm looking to get short at the red line. Stop is the upper red. No. That's not. No. That would be green up there, you dingbat. There we go. Yeah, that's silver trades right there. Silver trades. So this is all the same account. Those are my silver trades. That is NQ trades, MNQ trades, and then MGC. So gold was green for a while, but gold ultimately tricked me, and red I went on gold. All right, pastry chef, I love you, but it's just okay. But what I like about pastry chef is I know he'll be man enough to show up and say when the sirens led his boat into to crash into the rocks. He'll let us know. Millionaire, I already have a Discord server. My friend, I already have one. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I think solid trades come in on silver after a bullish move. again, for me, I only think it makes sense to trade silver during like after hours. But even then, I think it's kind of sketchy. Just because it can be, it's such a beast. It's such a beast. It's Millionaire, it's not free. It is not free. So my Discord costs $99, and $99 gets you 3 months of access. So yeah, never mind. Hey, good morning, Andrew, or good afternoon, Andrew. It is afternoon, isn't it? I don't know anymore if I like this as a short. Oh, we'll see what happens. Killed an account today trying to trade silver during regular hours. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you being transparent about that. Nothing but respect for your transparency. Clay, do you always trade one account for those four? Well, I mean, I have multiple accounts. I trade multiple accounts in the same day. I do not copy trade, though. I'm not sure if that's exactly what you're asking or not, Brandon, but hey, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, make sure you hit that like button. It would actually be we'd be at a possible pace to get back to 400 likes. If we can get this up to 300 likes by the 3-hour mark, so in the next 9 minutes, if we can get 31 likes, that would actually put us at a very good pace. But yes, if you have not yet hit the like button and you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot. I know it may not seem like it makes a big difference because you're just clicking some little button, but it actually makes a difference. So if you could do that, that would be great. Oh, I did not realize that, Pack and Path. But yes, I had a suspicion that you were not being serious. I mean, you're kind of rage baiting me because those comments do kind of send me off the loop sometimes. So I don't always necessarily appreciate the rage baits, but I'm glad that I recognize it enough to just go with your sarcasm. Because yes, I was not being serious either when I told you to go long with your third mortgage. But cool, that's great to know you're a mentorship student from 6 years ago. Good stuff. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and cancel out. Maybe try a long here on the pullback. I'm going to try a long. If that green line turns blue, I am long. And if that green line turns blue, I am long. Okay, I'm in. Long. Well, did I just come up here and film me and then gonna... Not looking so hot now. Try to give it a little bit more wiggle room, but at this point I'm gonna buy another, well, allotment, but this thing just keeps dropping now. Trying to, no, all right. Dang. I like that quite a bit. On the 5 minute, we had it right down at the 21. All right. I thought it would at least give us somewhat of a green candle here after 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row, but it didn't. Jess said you can't say R's. What word did I say where I didn't say my R right? Hey, Clay, can you explain why you don't copy trade? I'll get there. I'm just not in a rush to it. Rush for it. Wiggle room? How would wiggle room expose that? Oh, because R, wiggle, and wiggle room. Oh, wiggle room. Yeah, well, she is correct. That is, I did have to go to speech class back in elementary school for my R's. She is correct. I could not say them. And apparently I still can't say them. Apparently I still cannot say my R's, but that is actually observant. Me and Jeff. I still remember Jeff couldn't say his S's. Sorry. But yes, that is how I used to say sorry. I think sorry is higher, but yes, back in the day it was Sawi. Sawi Corey, because Corey was my sister's name. Sorry, Corey. No, she doesn't have to apologize. It was a good observation. Her observation is correct. I was giving her a shout out. But good to know that it still slips up every time that I'm. Wiggle room. There's wiggle room. Wiggle room? Is that how I'm supposed to say it? Wiggle room. I trade options. I'm just trying to. Wait. Snoop, you day trade options? Couldn't say, yeah. See, Jim's wife, she's smart. So it's not shocking that she would observe something like that. Okay, Snoop, day trading options is not smart. And I can mathematically prove you why you are making your life harder than it needs to be. Day trading options makes no sense. No, that is her one flaw. That is the one part that is just mind-boggling. Somebody that smart marries you. Garbage. All right, I think I have to try this again. Like, if this thing comes back up, I think I'm going to take another swing at it from the long side. Because this is a nice candle here that just spooked me out. Should I? Well, I mean, if you want to be a day trader, I argue that day trading futures in a prop firm is the best way to go about day trading. I have to pay $30 in theta. Connor, what are you doing? Wait, maybe, are you swing trading, Connor? Maybe you're just swing trading. I know a person who makes several million per year day trading options. Okay, well, first off, that doesn't address my claim. My claim, Patrick, is not you cannot make money day trading options. That's not my claim. My claim is you're being inefficient day trading options. You are working harder, not smarter day trading options. So I'll just assume that that's actually true. Whether or not it is, who knows? But let's just assume it's true. I would say, hey, to that person, hey, Patrick's friend, good job. Imagine how much more money you would have made if you did not have to deal with theta that whole time. Imagine how much you would have made not having to worry about theta. So you said several millions. Well, I don't know what next above several is. But that person would probably have made several millions if they were day trading futures, because futures don't have theta. Not to mention futures move better than options anyways. Again, irrelevant to the point, Patrick. My argument does not say you can't make money day trading stocks. It does not say you can't make money day trading options. My point is you are working inefficiently. You are working harder, not smarter. That is the claim. But it is so... No, it's not difficult. Definitionally speaking, day trading options is more difficult because of theta. I'm not sure. Richard, I'm not sure what you're getting at. When you said, well, no, because he is trading stocks, I'm not sure what the well, no is in front of. Yeah, okay, yeah. If they're selling options, that is not the category I'm talking about. That is that's kind of using lottery logic. Again, any of you here that are like, well, you cannot justify day if you're buying options, which the vast majority of people are doing. So I'm talking in general, which means I'm talking about the majority of people are buying options. Buying options from a day trading standpoint, you are making your life harder than it needs to be. Yeah, exactly, Moogie. But with futures, you're limited to what you can trade. But that is the beautiful. No, that's not a but, Richard. That is a good thing. You're saying that as though, well, but with futures, you can't trade as much. No, that's the point. You get to save a bunch of time. You don't have to run scans because every single day, the same things make very worthwhile moves. Like that is actually one of the beautiful features of futures. The poor stock traders got to run their scans every morning. What's hot? What's this news? I got to find what? No. Futures, we just roll out of bed. We sit down and we know exactly what we're going to trade because every day the same thing makes worthwhile moves. No, Pat. No, Patrick, just stop, man. Just stop, brother. An exploding tree? Is that a typo? How do I sign up? Well, I don't think you have to learn anything. What do you? So you're trading right now, Snoop. You trade future, or I'm sorry, options. Do you use charts for your decision making process? Well, I'll cancel that order out there. That's no longer in play. That's a little dirty candle right there. Look at that beautiful candle, and then that thing just gets wiped away. Okay, well then there's nothing you need to learn. Because you already made the good choice, Snoop. Back whenever you decided, I want to learn about technical charts, that's where your best decision came into play. Because once you know charts, you know you can trade anything. You can trade stocks, options, futures, right? Bull flags exist in stocks. Bull flags also exist in futures. So you are already 97% of the way to trading futures. The final 3% is just understanding how points work, but that's super easy. Because if 1 point is worth $20 per contract, and if something moves 10 points, we're like, okay, well, if it moved 10 points, and if 1 point is worth $20, then that just means I made $200. See, there you go. You understand points. There you go. Now you now understand how to trade futures. That is why charts are amazing. Learn charts, and you can hop from Forex to futures to baseball, and anything with a value. And if that value changes as time passes, then charts can be used. Clay, you missed the layup. Neil, what are you talking about? Here's a problem with here's why that statement rubs me the wrong way, Neil. Had the price dumped down through that level, you would not be saying I missed the layup. You wouldn't be saying that, would you? You'd be saying, hey man, good discipline not taking that trade. The only reason why you're calling it a missed layup is because you now have hindsight confirmation bias. But I'm at a 97% guaranteed rate that had the price plummeted through there, you would not be sitting here going, man, you missed the layup. You would not have said that, right? Clay, I tried futures 3 times using your code Robert, blew up all 3 accounts. For some reason, when I go back to Spire Q, I can be consistent. I overtrade futures. Well, I mean, in the world of prop firms, through 3 accounts is like nothing. Like that's not even like, as far as I'm concerned, in my opinion, you didn't even give it an actual try. Like truly, man, I lost 3 accounts. That's nothing. That's the equivalent of saying, man, I went and I traded and I had 3 losing trades, so I'm done. Really? After 3 losing trades, that's it? Because that's ultimately what it is. An account in the prop firm space, an account itself is a trade. What is your stop loss on that trade? And in other words, how much of your money is actually at risk? Well, whatever you spend on the account. And given you can buy an account for $100, okay, one account up for $100, aka one trade, and if that stop loss on that trade is $100, then like three losing trades, and you're like, no, I didn't. You didn't even give it you didn't give it an honest go, is what I'm getting at. Like, give me a break. Like this dude right here, I assure you, lost more than 3 accounts. He probably lost, I don't know how many, I'm not going to speak, but I can say that this member of the community that just today was approved for $75,000, he lost more than 3 accounts. He did not give up after 3 blown accounts. So yes, my opinion is 3 accounts is not even an honest effort. Like, you didn't even really try at that point. Like, to say that you tried prop firms, I would disagree with that definition of try. Yeah, again, 10 accounts is nothing either. Yeah, exactly, Glock. It's just like, again, I realize money doesn't grow on trees, but 3 accounts is nothing. Well, Tim, you're kind of a dented baboon. I'm also a dented baboon, but you're just a dented baboon in other ways. That's why you don't always agree with me, because you're just a dented baboon. I think I've blown 14 accounts since the beginning of January. Yeah, I mean, like I don't blowing an account. I'm not saying you should just laugh about it and not learn anything from it. No, no, no. That's a bad sign if you blow an account and you just laugh and you're like, I learned nothing. So if you're like upset about it, that's good. All I'm saying is don't be too upset about it. Like, don't give up after, oh man, that was my 5th one. I guess it's like, wait, what? 5 accounts? That's nothing. Like, I can't remember. Do I still have this example? No. All right. Well, I've shown if you've been here before, there's a video somewhere where I talked about how I made a stupid mistake, blah, 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 and it cost me $4,500, and that was of my own money. Some of you that have been here long enough, you've seen that video. You've seen me talk about it. Oh, pastry, that breaks my heart. You're just, oh, the habits you're forming, man. The habits you are forming. But today I activated my first 50 Pro account after blowing. Oh, that's not bad at all. 6 accounts, that's no problem. But anyways, so like, what do I mean by the guy that was like, man, I gave it 3 tries. It's like, what do you 3 tries? So right here, just we'll keep the math as easy as possible. But I don't know, let's do 90. So you could get an account for $90. In other words, that's the stop loss. If you look at each account as a trade, your stop loss on this trade is $90. Because if you go and lose $1,500, you lose the account, meaning you lose whatever you bought the account for, aka $90. So $90. And then, like I said, I showed that one trade before where I've lost $4,500 of my own money in one trade. One trade, $4,500 gone. How many prop accounts is that? 4,500 divided by 90. 50. Okay. So in other words, in my past history, before I got into prop firms and all that sort of stuff, in one trade, and this was a crazy one where the trade lasted itself, probably lasted like a few minutes. So in a few minutes, I blew the equivalent of 50 prop accounts in one trade. So that is why I'm just like, you're being unrealistic if you're giving up after, oh man, I lost 3 accounts. It's like 3 accounts. That's nothing. But I don't even think that person's here anymore. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame when people throw themselves back into the meat grinder of dealing with theta. Because, oh man, I tried 3 and it didn't work out. Okay. That's like, man, I want to get into golfing. Oh man, I hit 3 golf balls and they didn't go straight. All right, golfing's not for me. AVGO. I think, Tori, you mistyped in the wrong window. I think you thought you were typing in a chart window and you typed in the live stream chat. All right, I'm going to try for a long up here at that green line. See if this thing wants to come back up. So far, 2 prop attempts and 1 personal. Well, please tell me, Miss Tiny Trader, that the $1,500 was after you came across the live stream and knew about Pam's plant. Because if you heard about Pam's plant and you still had to go roast $1,500 account, oh, that's gonna, oh. Yeah, I do, Steve. Same code as you see at the top of the screen with Tradeify. Code Clay, all caps. There you go. Ask a guy. You got it. You got it. Do 250 more to get back to the payout zone of the pro. Well, don't quite say you're done yet, Brian. I mean, if you see some amazing action all of a sudden show up, you'll be back, as you should. But like the quickest way that traders, we turn ourselves into liars every day is like, all right, we're done. And then we pretty much are saying, okay, now I'm done. And then, okay, I promise, I'm done now. I promise. All right, I swear it. Here are my results. Now I'm right. I mean, that's just like the trading typical thing. Like, we've all been there. So just don't say traders should never say that you're done for the day just because you're probably not. Don't turn yourself into a liar. Patrick, I'd interact more, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure you're here to actually listen. I've talked, and then I get, well, I know a guy that's made X, Y. It's like, okay, well, you're not actually listening to what I'm saying then, Patrick. Sorry, I touched the nerve. I don't know if you touched a nerve, but yeah, potentially. When people don't give things an honest shot and then they think they give things an honest shot, I suppose in a weird way that might touch a nerve. So yeah, I suppose. When people are just total baboons, probably fair to say that when people are being baboons, it touches a nerve. I have several accounts. One is for the open and one is for midday. Yeah, that's another cool thing. A lot of different ways, given you can have multiple accounts. Okay, I'm only going to touch this one during certain hours. Let me touch this. Yeah. I'm new to your... Well, welcome. Good to have you, Patrick. Good. Looking to get long at the green line if it wants to come up there. But not going to touch it if it doesn't go up there. Completely yo-yo day for me, at least for the live stream, that is. Green, red, red, green, green, red, green, red. Just no follow through on anything that I haven't been able to really time up anything with follow through. I guess there was one maybe that I got some follow through, but pretty sketchy. That's all right. Take Profit just got accredited by BBB as A++. Oh, did they? Cool. Shout out to Take Profit Trader. That's who I use. That's who I recommend. That is my prop firm of choice. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Oh, I'm in. I turn my... all right, I was not... Okay. I guess we'll go with it. We'll go with it. I don't like when I don't see the entry points. It kind of freaks me out. I guess I didn't do anything wrong. I just... Oh, you got to be kidding. So, all right. Oh, man. Not feeling the greatest after that candle. I'm still going to give it a chance, but that kind of summarizes the live stream trading so far. Can't quite time anything. And then when I do decide to make a move, it does that to me. I'm waiting so long for my target. Wait, what? You just took another trade, Brian? this is such just garbage. I really do like this pattern. I like the 5 minute. It's sitting nicely above the 50 period simple moving average. Let's see if it wants to come back up here. And then if it does, I will add. Ask your wife. She'll know. When did you become a nut bar? I don't think I've seen that one. What's it from? Is dent a No, just around these parts, you dent. I don't. How is I went for a walk today still not been banned? I don't know. How have you not been banned? Because every time I see your name, I'm like, oh yeah, I think that's the troll. Oh yeah, they said something unserious. Wayne's World. Oh yeah, I never saw Wayne's World. I don't know if I was. I'm not sure if I was allowed. You have to ban me. Do you want to be banned? Are you trying to get banned? Let me ask that. Wow, gold just completely plummeted. I almost want a piece of that. But I'm stuck in this little slow-moving garbage. I'm about to back. I don't know. This could turn into... Oh, my goodness. Look at gold. What a joke. And I'm stuck in this thing. Oh, boy. This can be a disaster, though. Because I get out here and I go throw myself into gold and get meat grinded up there. Wait a minute. We're 3 hours and we're still 10. All right. Okay, we need to get 10 more likes here in like the next minute. If you have not yet hit the like button, I'm telling you right now, now would be the time to hit it. I am crabby. Nothing is working out. We're still not even at 300 likes. So like right now, nothing is working out. The live stream is doing terrible. My trading is doing terrible. Like what am I doing with my life right now? So if there's ever a time to hit that like button, now would be the time. Yeah.
I'm headed to the store with a few kids.
Okay.
And milk.
Okay, remember the check too.
Oh, yes. Got it. Thanks. And you are working hard for us.
Oh, thank you. Anyways, keep moving.
You are.
Okay. Okay, here we go. My wife's trying to make me feel better. It's not helping. I added. What am I doing? Do I ever trade on vacation? Well, I don't know. Is that actually vacation if you're kind of doing work? Just in case if there's a spike up. It did. Gold just got wrecked. And in futures, like that amount it moved, that is a lot. Like a lot. Like hopefully Code Clay, a lot. Like a lot of people just got their accounts cooked. That move in gold is nuts. And I'm sitting here stuck in this chop fest. Oh, you little tease. Goes up there and hits my average price, and then I love when the blue line, which on Tradeovate is your point or is your entry, becomes, come on, push. 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 Should I just back out? I don't even know. All right, I think I need to just get out. Whatever. I can't even believe that went. I don't even. Okay, I do. We're hopping over to gold. Okay, here we go. We are stalking this thing for a short. Chop, chop, chop. So boring. Yeah, this action here was rough, but anyways, we're watching gold here, boy. All right. Do I start small? Now, if this is the V shape, this is going to be bad. But I don't know if I really trust this is the V shape. Could be, though. Okay. Going to try a short right here. 5 point. All right, that's kind of a lot, but I'm going to give it a try. Okay, if that red line turns blue, I'm in. And I'm in. Come on, be a dead cat, and I'll just start to come back down to reality. Reality being down here. Exactly. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Come on. Come on. I don't know. I can't figure out, should I be adding there or am I a dented baboon? I'm a dented baboon today. Why not? Why not? I'm a dented baboon. Okay, I will add at the red line there if it comes back down. Or is it just going to come up here and take me out? So these will be some targets if I'm able to get filled here, meaning adding. So technically speaking, adding slightly to a winner. But I don't know. Gold already played me like a fiddle once earlier today. We'll see if I'm about to get played like a fiddle again. Come on. It's getting kind of spicy. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hit me. Go down some more. Come on, Spice.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
With this right there, I'm going to let these last 5 work for me. Come on, give me another flush to the downside. Don't snap up. No. Come back down. Come back down.
Stop filled.
Oh, I'm long one. Whoops. How am I long one? All right, let's just exit out of there. All right, there we go. Thank you. Come again. I have 4? Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's how I ended up with 1. Okay. Yeah. How about them apples, Gold? How about them apples? Jim, go trade silver. I can't. I can barely do that. My feelings are hurt. Jim's wife's making fun of my speech impediments. It's great. You know what? I want you to tell Jess this. I want you to tell Jim, are you here? I have a message for Jess. Let me know if you're here to deliver the message. Okay. I may not be able to say my R's, but at least I know what a llama is. Tell her that, okay? That's dirty. That move right now, this is dirty. Because I get it. Like, if you were bearish here, if you were feeling good, which I was feeling good, to have all that wiped away in one candle, unbelievable. Do you mind telling us how much you average a month in trading? Enough to keep the to keep food on the table for my family and the lights on and the furnace turned on. Oh, is this a short now if it comes back down, though? Is this another short right here? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Your furnace doesn't... Dude, don't even get me started on how much of a wimp you are. You should be ashamed of yourself, of how much of a wimp you are. That's... Because you're a wimp. That's my point. Jim was at my house on Friday night. By the way, Jim doesn't even want to be my friend. Dude left like 5 hours before everybody else left. And now I have to hear about, oh, your house was so cold. Yes, Jim is a real life. He was literally at my house on Friday. So when I tell you, like when I tell you all, like Jim is a wimp, like this is not theory. Like I know it. It's just so frustrating how people like that, and for him to tell other people that he's from the Midwest is such an embarrassment. He belongs in Southern California or like South Florida. Freaking such a wimp. All right, I'm going to get short here. I think we might have another trade. All right, trying to get short at the red line. Oh, that's a good looking candle. Good looking candle. I don't know. Gold might be getting ready to play me like a fiddle. I don't know. All right, I'm taking a little scalpy scalp on it. I don't know. I'm probably going to regret that. If you're still short, man, I'd be looking for breaks below the low right here. But because I'm a dent, I chose the scalpy scalp. Come clean trade. He doesn't even like you anymore, Jim. So I know that's a lie. Did you take this trade, Jim? If anybody, oh my God, please tell me that one of you took the trade with me, but you're like, no, Clay, I'm an independent thinker, so I disagree with the scalpy scalp. I'm going to let the thing work. Hey, Clay, it's freezing here in South Carolina. I mean, that's my point. The fact that people think 38 is cold, like, proves my point. Like, I assure you, to a Midwesterner, you're like, 38? We going swimming today or what? The green line is the 21 EMA. I hate the recency effect. I hate the recency effect. Stupid psychology. Every single time I trade gold right now, all I have is that recent trade from a little while ago where I got played like a fiddle. It's so annoying. Study up on the recency effect, folks. It's a real thing, and it's a pain in the butt. The recency effect. The recency effect. Cognitive bias, where people best recall the most recently presented information or experiences as they remain active in short-term memory. Yeah. So in other words, like my mind has just been corrupted, and I was just so scared the whole time, like I'm gonna get played like a fiddle. But no, that was a different trade, Clay. This is a new isolated trade. Hey, Jim, what Jess have to say to my message? Like an elite quarterback, you have to forget the last. That is, yeah, but always easier said than done. But yes, quarterback, that's a good analogy where recency effect would be big in a sports. Or a pitcher. I mean, really, anywhere in sports. A basketball player, you take a shot. Bless my heart's, or bless my wife's heart. She was coming in and you're doing good. You're working hard for it. And she's right. I appreciate it, but man, that was she would be grumpy too, getting stuck in this nonsense. How did that one ever go? Just garbage. I guess I could have gotten a little bit more out of it, but what nonsense. Gold's where it's at right now, folks. Look at this movement. In the blue collar world where you have been very, yeah, it could be. That makes sense. Uh-oh, Jim's gone. All right, do I try double bottom here? That is the question. Is this a double bottom? Let's see. No, we're kind of in the middle of no man's land. Maybe this would be better. Just wait for confirmation. See if it actually wants to first kind of bounce off this level. I was thinking maybe try a long. Oh, I don't know if I would have been filled. I really was. I was thinking about that sort of like my yellow line being a long stop down here. But to be fair, I don't know if that would have actually filled me. I realize it looks like it hit that yellow line, but sometimes it's not quite that clean. Gold might hit 5,000 today. Oh, gold itself. Because I was going to say, we're already over 5,000. Brother. Oh, man, what did I say? I just lost the like. What did I say? I wasn't even saying anything controversial. Somebody took away a like. So right there is why I'm glad I waited for confirmation. Because right now, just having bought right there would have been a losing trade. I'm in a prop account. Yes, I'm a prop account trader. I do not use my own funds. Okay, on the 5-minute here. Oh, wait, that's MNQ I'm looking at over there. I was going to say, look at MNQ here on the 5-minute. We're at the 50-period simple moving average. Also kind of near that lower line. Maybe along here. Okay, now we're getting some movement here. Okay. Now we're cooking with baby oil. Let's go. This action, though, on gold is no joke. When you're looking at here in the y-axis, this distance is 5. You're cooking. Okay, if it gets a little bit of a bounce up, I'm going to try a... Nope, not enough of a bounce up. Man, I guess just chase. True story. I know a guy that got short right here. And then he scalped it. And then this happened. So, could you imagine being that guy? What an idiot. I would just like not want to be that guy. Is anybody still holding short from here, though? Did anybody take that with me and then they're still holding short? I know, I totally pulled a gym. That is literally what I did. I did a gym. I gymmed it. I jimmied it. It was a Jimmy trade. Maybe today is the top in gold and silver. I don't know. I think I'm going to try a long here. Try to do a little knife catch. I'm in. That happened very fast. I was not quite ready for it, but whoops. That's all right. Let's see what happens. Come on. Ah, that was not. Pressed it. Too soon. Too soon. Thinking about it again here. I don't know what I'm doing right now, trying to catch knives on gold with 8 MGCs, which is actually kind of crazy. I think I'm on like stealth tilt. I'm pretty sure I'm on tilt right now. I just don't realize I'm on tilt. Because if I just step back, so this is what we're doing now. I'm now laying on the couch. I'm turning the chat into my psychologist. If I just talk out loud and think through it, I don't have, I've traded gold. I have experience with gold. But do I have enough experience with gold to be trying to catch a violent falling knife on it with 8 MGCs? Probably not. Therefore, I think I'm in like a weird form of tilt right now. I don't know why. The day's fine. I'm actually gotten back my red to green. I don't even know what to call this, like stealth tilt. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I trying to catch a knife right now on gold with 8 MGC? Now, if it was 1, that's a much different thing. But somehow in my mind, I think 8. I don't know. I think am I on tilt? I think so. Man, why is trading so hard? Why has the human mind got to be so bizarre? You are on the verge of a tilt. No, I think I'm on tilt. My proof that I'm on tilt is I literally just try to catch the knife on gold, which is, like I said, if you don't have familiarity with gold, when this distance between these numbers on the chart, which is 5. Now, I understand if you trade MNQ, you're like 5 points. That's like nothing. But like on gold, this is a big difference. And I'm trying to catch a knife with 8 MGCs. So yeah, I don't think I'm on the verge of tilt. I think I am on tilt. I just don't really realize it. I'm short, but on CFD from the top of the range. Well, where were you asked to tell us to get short at the top of the range? What do you mean you're showing up in hindsight saying you got short at the top of the range? Where were you beforehand telling us, you greedy goose? Why withholding good info like that? You know what? I probably am just on tilt. It would make sense. Yeah, sure, I'm green, blah, blah, blah. But when you see a trade like this where you get short and then you scalp out and then it just drops, that's irritating. Like, that's where, like, I never want to scalp ever again. But that's the thing is, scalping sometimes makes really good sense. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let me just go to 3. Short here. Oh, never mind. It's coming up quite a bit now. Okay, 3. At the red line. Again, that's not accounts. Neil, dude. Neil. I think that was probably just, you didn't mean accounts. These are not 4 different accounts. This is the same account. These are different contracts. This is silver trading from today. This is NQ trading from today. This is MNQ trading from today. This is MGC trading from today. No, I don't know what you mean, Neil, because sometimes you are more of a baboon than I am. And that's saying something, because I am a baboon. But sometimes you make me look like a chimpanzee. Thoughts on WORX? I don't know. That's a very dangerous question. Are you asking about it from an investing standpoint, from a swing trading standpoint, from a day trader standpoint? So my thought is, given you did not clarify what context you're asking from, You're probably a new trader, which is fine, but you're probably too far ahead of where you should be right now. Like, you're getting too far ahead of yourself. Okay, if that red line turns... Okay, I'm in. I'm in.
Stop field.
I am in. Let's see if it wants to come back down. I'm adding to it right there. Put out some targets down there. I love this candle. Okay, I'm in. I added to it. If it's going to do me dirty, then so be it. But I cannot ask for a better candle here in this downtrend. Let's see if it wants to deliver. In fact, I almost want to add some more now. Add to the winner down here. I am. I'm going to add some more if it comes back down to that red line. If it goes up above that yellow line, it has officially done me dirty. And I will add to a winner at that red line. Blue line is my average, but I like to set up a lot, and I'm going to trust in it. And if it doesn't work out, well then, so be it. Now, it would be really dirty is if it comes down here and fills me and then goes straight back up. That would be really rough. So hopefully it doesn't do that. All right, come on. Come on. There we go. Now start to fill me. Start to fill me. I'm trusting you. Do me some more. More. Nope, got to get out. When you're adding, I needed that to keep on. I needed it to be smooth sailing. This is not smooth sailing. It's choppy sailing. It could come back down, but when I'm that aggressive and I'm adding, I wanted to see the smooth sailing down. But this is all just as choppy waters that I did not want part of it. So, right. If you know, then why did you say what you said? Because you're a baboon. That's my point. See, that's piece of. So I'm happy that I hopped out. But why can't I just get? When I decide to really trust it, see what I mean? This is confirmation bias. I'm in victim card mentality. I just pulled. Okay. I just pulled out my victim card. Geez. Figures when I choose to scalp and not get aggressive and not trust it, it does this. But then the time I do decide to trust it and get aggressive, I get a little bit and then it snaps back against me. Woe is me. The market's out to get me. Marky, the market maker. I guess he's upset I didn't send him a Christmas card. What a bunch of garbage. I mean, I'm glad it was a green trade, but man. Anyways, so that's what I mean is if your premise is and if you want to start to see just smooth kind of just let's go. And then it gets, it becomes the best analogy is I wanted smooth sailing from that point. I don't want choppy waters. As soon as the choppy waters showed up, I bailed. Thankfully I did. Yeah, I think Marky the market maker is watching my stream. That's my theory. Again, I'm well aware of the confirmation bias right now. Woe is me. The market's out to get me. Nothing ever works. Blah, blah. But I mean, what you are witnessing right now is a trader playing victimhood. The trader playing victim cards because of a confirmation bias. That is what you're witnessing. I know it's not a good look, but man, this is live right now, and it's how I feel. Just ignore. I can't even talk. An annoying day. I'm so annoyed. This is just, I don't know. Has anybody else ever had a day like this where we're like a little whiny little whatever, you know, fill in the blank. Has anybody had you're a whiny day? Give me a 5. I'm not alone. Has anybody else ever had one of these days where you're just whiny? I hope oh boy. Okay. At least some other people can relate to these whiny days. Where it's not, again, I know it's not a good look. I really do. If you are brand new and you've never been here, come back another day. I promise most days I'm not, yeah, I'm pretty sure most days I'm not like this. But today has just been irritating. And I think part of the whininess comes from the fact that, like, I'm solidly green, yet I'm still whining about stuff. It just seems like it should be so much greener than what it is. I don't know. I kind of like this for a short, but I don't know. I can't tell if I'm seeing the market now or if I'm just completely, yeah, right here. All right. I'll paper trade it. See, I can't take this. So if this thing works out, then that'll be good for my confidence. That'll tell me that I am seeing a pretty good, I know. I can see a short right there at that yellow line. Again, I'm not going to take it just because I'm not mentally qualified to take any setups right now. Yeah, that's true. Like, thankfully, I think I'm grateful more than I'm having days like this. But you're right. That what Todd says, even though he's saying it jokingly, there's some seriousness there. Like, if you're never happy with your results, like never, like even if it's green, careful. Careful. All right, my paper trade now. If this comes up and hits the green line, I would be moving my entry point up to right there. But that's with the qualification if it hits that green line. That green line there being the 21 EMA. So right now, this is where it's coming from is the 5 minute. Like I said, this thing is kind of strong downwards move. I'm looking for another one of these. Can it roll back over? But if this thing is just all of a sudden going to go straight back up in V shape, that's where longs, or I'm sorry, that's where shorts are going to pay the price. Okay, yeah. All right. Close enough for me. Again, just paper trading it, but I would be looking to get short at the red line. At the yellow line, stop above that area right there. So let's just do this. So then my stop would be right here. Let's change the color on that to white. So like that's where I would wave the white flag. So there we go. Red line. What is my, why do I keep saying red line? Yellow line would be my entry. White line is my stop. If this is, again, this is just a mental paper trade because I'm in no mental capabilities right now to take this trade. I gotta go pee. What is up with my bladder today too? All right, I'd be in. Oh, already moving. Doggone it. All right, I gotta go pee. You gotta be kidding me. Well, I guess that's good for the confidence. And this would definitely be a winning trade. I mean, whoops. So what I would be doing now for sure, I'll just complete my, I'd have my stop at least right there. There we go. So now this would for sure be a winning trade. Did anybody actually take this short? Give me a 2. Did anybody actually take my paper trade as a real trade? Nice job, gold futures. Love it. You did, KRT, or your wife did? Which one? Who pressed the button? Okay, look at this. Okay, good on you. I'm glad you guys trusted yourselves better than I trust myself. All right, this trade would be getting close, potentially ending. Well, good job, KRT. Oh, you never traded gold before, Neil? Interesting. I thought you traded gold before. Well, hey, welcome to the world of gold. All right, so that trade would have been over. So, yeah, that would have actually been a nice little trade there. Just MNQ and ES. Oh, interesting. Well, cool. What do you think? I mean, I don't know if you can really, to be fair to you, I'm not sure you can really come to any sort of conclusion based on one trade. I tried gold once. Again, I'm not sure that's really a good enough sample size. If we're gonna geek out with like statistics, I'm not sure a sample size of one. Like that other dude. Man, I blew 3 accounts, I'm done. What a clown. What a clown. As he typed that messages in what I envision as he typed it, there was like background music. And so as he typed dun 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 dun, I am on MNQ, took the short. Well, no, not MNQ. Gold. Gold. I was in ES, not gold. Well, that's not what I'm asking. I asked about the gold trade. You dented baboons. That's what I like about the live stream. It's a great way to find like-minded people. Like I'm a baboon, and this place is. I mean, it is bringing in the baboons by the dozens. Just know that I am King Baboon around here. I am the biggest baboon. I feel bad for your kids. Oh man, you should. You should, Benson. They appreciate your sympathy, Benson. Welcome to the jungle, little Guns and Roses. Literally why I'm here. Occupy me while I wait for setups. Otherwise, I'm trading every little thing that... Yeah. It's overtrading is a real thing. I don't know. This looks like another potentially good short, but I don't know if I'm getting suckered in. So let me get those lines out of there. There we go. If you're getting shorter, I'm not calling you crazy. I'm not calling you crazy. I can see it. I probably shouldn't draw this in here because I'm gonna convince myself. But there it is. There's that trend line. So if you trust the bear pennant, so there's the bear pennant. If you trust it, or if you like bear pennants, here you go. Bear pennant on gold, 2-minute time frame. Ronnie's looking at the bear flag too. There you go. Beard is looking good. Well, thank you. I know many are thinking short, but this structure is ideal for second leg up. What? Huh? A bear pennant's ideal for a second... Okay, I think we just must have way different strategies then. But this structure is ideal for second leg up. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to judge. Because all I know is, like, for a scalper, they've already had a very, very, very nice trade. For somebody that's looking for more, you know, they've looking like they're going to be getting more here. But either way, I mean, again, on gold, this has already been a big move from the break right there down to here. That's already been pretty solid. So... yeah, I guess that just goes to show we all look at the market, I guess, a little bit different, but... Right now, I just on the 5 see 2 candles up and 2 candles down 5 times in a row. Right now, I just on the 5 see. Oh, Neil, good grief, Neil, you got to hire the person that proofreads your scripts to like sit next to you and proofread your comments before you hit enter. Goodness. By the way, Neil is known for his typos. That's why I'm giving him a hard time. Nice pop Q. Nice pop quiz? Oh, just for the Qs you're saying? Oh yeah, I guess they did make a move up, huh? NQ, yeah. Looking off screen here. How long have you been trading? I've never traded full time. I don't believe in full time trading. I believe in, so let me put it this way. Every wealthy person I've ever studied has one thing in common. So I'm not asking you to trust me, but if you go and study wealthy people, you'll notice the one thing, and the one thing that all wealthy people have in common is multiple streams of income. So that's what I consider myself a full-time. I'm a full-time income stream creator. The thought of having my only stream of income coming from trading is panic-inducing. And with 6 kids, I have zero shame in saying I would not be able to be a full-time day trader. If my only stream of income came from trading, that pressure to feed 6 kids, to keep 6 kids warm, to keep six kids clothed, etc., would pop my head like the biggest pimple you've ever seen. So no, I'm not a full-time trader. Never have been, never was. That is way too much pressure, not to mention I'm trying to mimic wealthy people, and wealthy people have many streams of income. And I encourage all of you to do the same. That is why I will never, ever scoff or never, ever make somebody feel like not a trader. Well, you're not a trader. You have a 9-to-5 job. What kind of, that's terrible logic. No, that person has 2 streams of income, their job and then trading. That's fantastic. Now, I understand why I'd like to eventually get rid of my job. Cool. Well, make sure that you have a mindset, though, of like multiple streams of income to help you get away from your job. But please, the one of the quick, easy ways to figure out if somebody is just a clown is if they make fun of somebody else who is a trader, but they have like somehow they're like actually not a trader or not a real trader because they have a 9-to-5 job. That is lunacy. That is just a sign that person, I don't even know what word to use for that person, is just completely detached. Unless you want to claim that person knows better than like wealthy people, right? Because again, wealthy people, they have many streams of income. They're not going all in any sort of single stream. When you have enough income in the long term or other assets to easily support yourself, then go for it. Until then, yeah, but exactly, yeah, never. When people are like, man, I just quit my job, I'm a day trader now. I'm like, oh, that's not how this works. Like, yes, I'll concede you are a day trader right now, but right now being the key phrase, I'm not sure how long that's going to last. Full-time prop trader promoter. No, that's one of the streams though. Does that rub you the wrong way, Delta? Are you upset that when people use code Clay, I make some money? But yes, I am certainly a promoter of Pam's Plant. Pam's Plant being right here. So if you have a problem with this, Delta, let's step up to the plate. So right here, this is what I promote. I will, now not a full-time, because again, I have many streams of income, but one of my streams of income, the point of this live stream is to promote this right here, Pam's Plant. Pam's Plant is an idea of, and I argue it's a good idea. Feel free to prove me wrong, but it is a good idea that if you're in the category of day trading, you should day trade futures for these reasons through a prop firm for these reasons. So yes, I am a promoter for sure. That is the point of this live stream. I'm not here to try to make you think I'm a good trader. I don't care what you think about me as a trader, but I am here to promote Pam's plan because it is a good idea. And if I can get paid a little extra because you use code Clay, if I can take a little piece of pie to share a good idea with you, I don't know. That makes me feel pretty good. I'm sharing a good idea. I'm getting paid for it. You're getting a good way to go about things. But that, yeah. So Delta with his little backhanded comment, full-time prop firm promoter. Yeah. You said, oh, that makes sense. Delta hedge options. Oh, we got an options guy here. Uh-huh. No. And he's gone silent. Okay. If anybody wants to tell me how I'm promoting a bad idea, I'm willing to hear that I'm promoting a bad idea. But right now, this is undefeated. Pam's plan is undefeated because it's based in math. Okay. All right, Delta. Looks like he's gone. Took his little jealousy pot shot and is gone. Gold dumping. There it is, right there. All right, let's go back. Like I said, we all have different ways. But like when the one guy was like, man, I see the structure is getting ready to head back up. It's just like, I'm not saying he's wrong. Like, I mean, he was wrong, but we just see the markets very differently. Like, I'm like, man, I see a bear pennant, but okay. Well, if anybody took that bear pennant, well done. Well done. Gold is getting blasted, though, right now. Yeah, exactly. Bras 64. I've been a full-time trader for 5 years now, but I don't have a wife and kids though. Yeah. And is trading your only stream of income, Alfonso? If you're like, yeah, and trading is my only stream of income, I would encourage you to change that up. What did Hygiene say? And I thought you were about to say you live in one of... Oh. Wealthy people have multiple streams of income, but they don't work for the money. Well, yeah, again, yes, right. Agree. There are several forms of streams of income. Some of them are passive. But, I mean... You can also be wealthy and work for, streams of income too. But at the end of the day, without getting too far into the weeds, that is my premise. I think the best way to go about wealth building is to aim to be not a full-time anything other than I want to be a full-time income stream creator. Hey, I don't know, should you? Have you ever had a payout before, Greg? Congrats. Have you ever had a payout? It's very, very hard to find a passive form of wealth. Well, I mean, everything's got to start somewhere. Here's a easy way. Go buy some dividend stocks. You'll be paid every quarter or every month, depending on what you buy, for doing nothing other than holding. So that is one stream of income. Again, it doesn't start off huge, but it's got to start somewhere, and then compounding happens. And if you reinvest the dividends, I haven't no. Well, I don't know, Greg. If it were me, I would take the payout. I always take the payouts regardless. But if I've never had a payout, I don't know, Greg. I think that might be good for your mental health. Your first ever payout. That's pretty cool, Greg. Where on the flip side, if you were to lose this, I think that would do a lot of damage to your psyche. Because now you're going to be like, man, I had a payout. I didn't take it. Man, I don't know. That might be kind of damaging. I'm just thinking out loud with you. But just from strictly a mental health perspective, I don't know. Give yourself the victory. Give yourself the ability to say, I have now officially gotten a payout. Well, besides the market, well, no, I mean, I don't. Rentals can still be passive if you have a property management company. Yeah, that eats into your margins, but that's still passive. But I don't know. I do real estate, and I mean, private lending. I like private lending. That's in real estate, and that's passive. But yeah, your definition of market seems to just be rental properties. Real estate's well expanded beyond just rental portfolios. Yeah, I lost $1,000 payout like a month ago because I tried to get a bigger one. Yeah, and I would imagine that did kind of some damage to your psyche. You're a hard money lender? Kind of. Not hard money in the sense of like 6 months, but after I get this house built, then yeah, I do want to get more probably hard money lending. Money lending is where it's at. Like that's what I like. But I'm also 42, so like I've been at it for a while now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Is I agree. If you're gonna manage your own rental portfolio of 20 properties, I mean, first off, congrats on having 20 rental properties. That's awesome. But yeah, no, there's no way that's passive. 20 rental properties that you yourself are managing. Yes, your margins will be higher because you're not paying a property manager, but that's at the sacrifice of time. But yes, I mean, rentals can be pretty passive if you have a property management company that does it for you. Yeah, that there's nothing easy about that at all. All right, well, I think we're going to start to wrap things up here. But again, if you are not yet aware and you enjoy, the best way to support the stream, and it's completely viewer supported, is to use code Clay with any of these prop accounts, prop firms. If you're a beginner though to the prop firm space and you are convinced that, okay, I can see the power of futures and doing futures through a prop firm, but I'm a beginner, go with Take Profit Trader. They have the very clean set of rules. Now, these other prop firms, I don't have anything against them, but they do have more rules and they can get a little bit more confusing. But even if you're experienced and you've never tried Take Profit Trader, I would still say give them a try. I've yet to meet an experienced trader that has used other prop firms and then gets to Take Profit Trader in the payout phase and then complains about, man, this is my 7th payout in a row. 7th day in a row, 7th payout in a row. I've yet to meet anybody that complains about that ability, which is what Take Profit Trader gives you. Not to mention the very clean set of rules. No consistency rule, no scalping rule, no scaling rule. Very, very clean set of rules. So like I said, if you've never even tried, if you'd consider yourself an experienced prop firm trader but have yet to try Take Profit Trader, I would say give them a try. And yes, again, if you want to support the stream, help keep it going, help keep it ad-free, code Clay, all caps, is how that is going to occur. So thank you, everybody, for being here. A weird stream. A nice green one, but I think, like I said, I was on tilt for that little bit of time. But overall, TBT work with Tradeovate. Yeah, that's what I do. Take Profit Trader, and then what you witnessed here was Tradeovate. So yes, Take Profit Trader is exactly what I was doing here. But yes, I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And usually I'm here a little early, so if you want to know exactly when I go live, make sure to not only subscribe, but also turn on notifications, and then you'll be made aware. But yes, hit that like button on your way out if you don't mind. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And yeah, use code Clay. Help keep the stream going. Help feed some hungry children. But everybody take care. Have a good one. See you back tomorrow.